welcome everyone to today's episode of Pathfinder. Now, last time we went ahead and fought off the Vorzen swarm, I do believe it is called. So, let's see just what we can do with the newly unlocked area around here. And see what villainous armies we can vanquish with our own. Let's continue this game. Also, in good news, I have finished the prologue of a fic I am writing, so that will be up sometime soon after the beta gets back to me on whether or not the ending now works, because we weren't really happy with it as it started. So, all of us fatigued? Yeah, we needed to rest first. Let me just make certain that I have a moderator tab open, because that was a failure on my end, that I didn't have that open yet. Stream manager is open and the chat is open. Okay. Also, Skara, thank you for following me. Rest. Begin resting. You must have got slow since you've been in your order. Not as nimble. Wits ain't as sharp as they were when you were a thief, right? I bet you couldn't even beat me in a race. Running and turning tail are different things, Woldshift. When it comes to the latter, you've got everybody beat. Hello! How are you doing today, Swallow? Right, this is a good group to go outside with, so let's get started. Alright, we wanted to go to the Leper's Smile, and did I completely update all of these? No, I did not. I did do most of them, though. A secondary glitter dust probably is good. And this. Right. You have your spells. You have your spells. Okay. Fine, fine. Hail to remote working. I can follow the stream peacefully. Oh, that's nice. That's really, really nice. Alright then, before we enter this location, yeah, these are empty, unfortunate. This one, yeah, it does exist, but I don't think we're going to do much with this particular army. Nah, this one will be beefed up all the way at the end, so that we might have a secondary army with some rare mercenaries, but nothing special like these ones have. Good explorer. Like, this will be an army that is to be feared. This would be such a dangerous army. Like, they can already have a decent chance with losses, which is the yellow sign, against that level 7 army. So ridiculously good. Right, enter Leper's Smile. Now, this area can have a lot of loot, however, it's only in the first time around. Afterwards, all of the loot will show up as has been eaten by insects, or the acid has corroded.
I found something.
as it has ruined the caravaners' gear. I am still so salty about the fact that this here is a event and you can't, like, if you fail the perception check, you just can't do it. That event is actually quite useful and sort of important for an achievement, if I remember it all correctly.
Follow me.
So yeah, this entire area is now just completely filled with every loot has been eaten.
March on.
Well, hello there.
Terribly sorry about that. So you find some loot, but nowhere near as much as you would in another. Okay, this... Yeah, this is a better setup. So yeah, I'm just going to run around and then we are going to go down.
What's that?
And check the last... Right, those we've discovered. Right, then we're going to go down and check out this area here, because this area here is where you can unlock the Lich abilities, if you want that. As well as have a fight with a rather dangerous creature. No wait, the Lich is in a later area.
Onwards.
I think. Yeah, the Lich is just a bit later. This area is just a bunch of insects fighting.
Let's prove their logic is lacking.
Oh no, this is the Lich area.
You should have listened to reason.
Out of my sight! Cover me, alright?
Forward.
The light take you! Surrender or else! I'll remove this obstacle.
Aw.
I will see to your demise.
Huh.
Have you as at you. Why not both?
Yeah, this is the area. A boulder covering a secret tunnel. So, there were thieves that had stolen from the museum around there. So, this bloodstained letter. There's a letter on one side of the paper, and on the other, a hastily drawn map of the dungeons, with a mark in one spot. To anyone who can help us. My name is Harkal, and I am the chief of the Nasty Waves Gang. Recently we raided the Tower of Astaroth in Canabras, and with Norgorber's blessing we took quite a haul. We hid in a reliable place with bad reputation, somewhere the law would never think of going. We were celebrating our success when Quickrick appeared and choked two of our friends to death. We knew things were bad because Quickrick had already been dead for about 4 hours. The old man was a drunk and his heart failed on the steep mountain roads. Terrified, we chopped Quickrick into pieces, but a few hours later he came for us again, and he brought with him the two he killed earlier. That's when the real nightmare began. Something so bad the mind can't take it. The corpses came back to life, howling, screaming in pain and rage, and killing the way they killed. Even now, we're sitting in a cave, keeping a wall of fire burning with oil sanctified by the priests of Iomade. It's the only thing separating us from the mob of walking corpses we once called friends. Praise Norgorber, we took an oil vessel with us from the Tower of Astaroth. It won't last another day if the heat doesn't kill us quicker. Looks like the Nasty Waves are done, so here's our offer. If you can get to Dry River Canyon and get us out of here, We'll honestly return all the loot, show you all our hiding spots, empty our pockets, confess to everything, and accept any punishment except for the gallows. If you want, we'll even sign up to be crusaders. We'd rather die in the mouth of a demon than suffer here forever with our friends. I know my comrades well, and the man who planted this letter for you will have long ago escaped to the south. I beg you, here's the exact location of where the nasty waves are making their final stand. If you have a drop of mercy in your soul, save our souls. Arkle, honest thief and chosen chief of the nasty waves. And that is an adventurer who has unfortunately died. These are whites. Yeah, you're dealing with a bunch of whites who keep on reviving. Right, delay to here. Well, Jeff, now you can sneak attack.
Precision and grace.
Like, these whites aren't that
Let
dangerous.
us be off.
However,
Discovery.
My
while
tail
they
is restless.
aren't that dangerous,
Pretty good, aren't I?
there is something dangerous in the fact that they keep on reviving.
Do not fear. Do not
It hurts. Kill, kill, tear!
Time to share your treasures.
I'll make short work of this.
Nice. But yeah, they keep on reviving and they keep
Too
on
late for apologies.
killing. And I don't want to rage because we would have to wait an entire minute before I could
Let's
rage
move.
again. And I am not feeling like doing that. See, there's some loot here.
Follow me.
There are some cairn wraiths here.
Smile, the world's not ending just
I
yet.
won't let you hurt my
Why?
friends.
Why is this happening to me? Ooh, we got a proper sneak attack off, which means that at least Dayran will be able to fight.
Mind over muscle. I'll hit you.
Yeah, there's the cairn wraith. Dayran.
The waiting's never fun.
I will fight.
My soul is rotting. It's riddled with worms and bugs.
You won't stop us.
Aw. Maybe
You're irrelevant.
nice hit that.
That's how you hit them.
Sela, you can't quite reach them. Okay. 6. That's the charge button. And that's why cairn wraiths are so dangerous. They take levels in payment. He is affected for 1 minute by 2
Surrender
negative
or else.
levels. Those add up very, very quickly.
You should have listened to reason.
We won't falter.
Luckily, we are good at taking
Into
care of
the
these things.
fray. Out of my sight.
But yeah, if you look at his character list, like, he has 2 negative bonus on his attacks because of the negative level. His AC isn't negatively affected, luckily for him. But that's about it. Like, there are so many devastating things. All skill checks get a -2.
Cover me, all right?
Right then. Now we need to wait a while. An entire minute to be exact. And these two Cairn Wraiths. Not as easily affected. Right. Loot. Sela. Ooh, and we get a belt of incredible dexterity +2. We have 1 equipped on Remy. So this one gets another. And he also gets a ring of protection. Because yeah, he needs some. SAC is bad enough already. So yeah, that is where you can find the other Tarandalev item that you need
March on.
for a different quest. And somewhere over here is the staff you need for the white. Right then, 10 seconds as we advance slowly. Perception check failed. That is the wand of Zacharias that you need to remove. Okay. Dayron,
From your company.
I will see to your demise.
if you would be so kind.
I tire of waiting.
Rage.
I'm always
Nanio.
open to ideas.
Yeah, you will cast Enlarge Person next. But
No time for debates.
stranger, kill the stranger. Let her suffer with us. Nanio.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Ember.
Too late for apologies.
Waljiv, if you would. Veil of Heaven. No, wait, that is against. Let's see. Yeah, that's Harkal.
Strike with all your might.
You're irrelevant.
They're on.
Precision and grace.
I'll hit you.
And these will keep on reviving, so interact with the object. As soon as your fingers touch the wand, a surge of energy courses through your body. A howling choir of restless souls deafens your very thoughts. Green light pours from your eyes. It can rend soul from body if you so much as will it. The wand vibrates in your hand like it's alive. But no, it is certainly not, as you realize with amazing clarity. But there's definitely something inside, and it's studying you closely. So you can reach out your mind and touch the power. You can break the ominous item. You can set free the horrifying thing hiding inside the wand. Or you can hide the wand in the bag. Let's just reach out. Your hand clenches harder and harder, like it's closing around the throat of an enemy. Suddenly the darkness lurking within the wand emerges and seizes your hand. It crawls through your eyes and deep into your mind. A spark flares in the darkness. It's a firefly, held gently in the hands of a young mage. Its light barely diminishes the gloom, but it's enough to see the stone walls of a dungeon. There are several others, young and battered wizards crusaders holding magic wands, all showing signs of a recent battle. You hear a rumble from above, followed by a furious demon's shriek. The mages rise, preparing for another fight. A tall figure arises before them. Master Sicarius, you're alive! The mage, towering over his apprentices, is pale, and his clothes are covered in blood. His voice is dull and dispassionate. The newfound sanctuary has fallen. You have fulfilled your duty. Now leave. This is my battle, not yours, tell them. The apprentices, baffled, turn around to the young man holding the firefly. Today I die and leave my friends. Take my wand and deliver it to Canavas. In the hour of greatest need, let a worthy crusader return it to me. I will know that my brothers need me, and I will rise to their aid. Even death will not stand in my way. So, you can break the ominous item, which is the good choice. You can set free the horrifying thing inside the wand, or you can hide the wand in the bag. If you break the item, you are locked out of the Lich path. If you set free the horrifying thing, you do him a favor. If you hide it in a bag, you can later request something from him, from Sicarius. Because Sicarius was a decent man who eventually became a Lich. He also knew that Liches are evil and decided to put a jizz on himself so that any crusader who returns his item, he will be forced to obey. So, yeah. He tries to get out of it, but you can make him obey. But we will break the ominous item. A biting pain runs through your fingers. The wand clatters to the stone floor, breaking in two. The sound seems grim and menacing, like the tolling of a funeral bell. Whatever was hiding in the wand, it did not appreciate such disrespectful thoughts. The green light fades as quickly as it arose. The choir of the dead quiet their halls. The power slips away, even as every part of your body protests against it. You vividly realize how fragile and fickle mortal flesh is. Right, well, Jiv has done everything he can, and I have properly teleported to my place. And yeah, there are a lot of whites.
The inheritor,
Guide my blade. Arkle also has a really nice blade. Right. Can't cast these spells, really.
We can do it.
Damn it. Not the one I wanted to attack, but sure, it works. No, do not want that. Do not want Phantasmal Killer. I'll allies.
Nice try. Didn't work though.
And now they are under the effect of haste for 42 seconds. That is a nice amount of time.
I'll make short work of this.
Nice. Right, even though this is hasted, let's just cast the spell.
Stabby or zappy? Why not both?
minus one
No
level attack.
glory without risk.
That is a shame. The minus one level that is.
Forward.
Nenio.
Mind over muscle.
They're on.
Out of my sight.
You won't stop us. I'm sorry I have to do this.
Distract them for me.
Ah.
The light. Take you.
That is awful.
We won't falter.
And the cleaving finish took care of that. Right, we get an Elven Curve Blade that is enchanted. It's a Vermin Bane Elven Curve Blade, so it has +2 bonus against vermins, and it deals an extra 2d6 damage. It's also an Elven Curve Blade, and as such is worth very little. Right. This is the Helmet of Scrutcha, one of the helmets noted in the pamphlet to be stolen, and a major, what's it called?
Might be trapped.
A major
treasure.
Death Knight who helped out a lot. Here we can get some golden statuettes, silver statuettes, and golden ashtrays. All were noted to be stolen. So like, that's why I like this. Right then. Ooh, we get Scrolls of Entangle. And the Vessel of Relas, which was an enchanted vessel. Charcoal, soot, and the remains of greasy looking liquid. Possibly traces of burnt oil. A massive claw. Judging by its size and color, it once belonged to a silver dragon. And so we get a piece of Durandalev's claw.
My tail is twitching. Must be a sign.
I said, grab the loot.
Let us be off.
And yeah, that is the story of the Nasty Waves gang. And how they all ended up dead. Because a Lich's wand, even if the Lich doesn't particularly care, is still a dangerous item to have
Let's move.
outside of a sanctified area.
Missed me already.
I
Yes, I
will
do.
see to your demise.
They will break against our resolve.
What a chiv.
Time to share your treasures.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Did I mess up again?
Damn it.
To the fray!
Probably won't be able to charge. Oh, we will be able to charge it. Nice.
Surrender or else.
Cover me, all right?
You should have listened to reason.
Terran.
Precision and grace.
The Inheritor, guide my blade!
Strike with all your might.
And yeah, sickening is the effect. It destroys all chances
Too
of
late for apologies.
you attacking. Like, you can't attack if you're sickened. Or nauseated, rather.
Mind over muscle.
I'll make short work of this.
Okay, that's good.
The light, take you!
'You! We can do it!
The light, take you!
We can do it! 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 We can do
Oh no, it won't,
I'll
right?
hit
Because
you.
they can't move and attack at the same time.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
I'll remove this obstacle.
Right then. These
To the fray.
are, yeah, annoying creatures. Deadly
What's
creatures,
that there?
but also very much annoying. Alright.
I'm here. Where else would I be? Might be trap, might be treasure.
Disarm this one.
This is my kind of work.
Right. And go over here, disarm this one.
This
There's
is
a
my kind of
Vescafor
work.
Swarm and a Duranki over there. Right. Let's just go around.
Follow me.
You're irrelevant.
Because over here, from what I remember, there's another way to that area.
March on.
Crusading isn't that boring after all.
Out of my sight!
And a Vescavor's. So kind, aren't they?
No
Getting right in our ranges. Rainy. If you would be a deer and range.
Forward.
Then all these swarms. Well,
Distract them
Jeff,
for me.
don't cast Fireball. That would be stupid. Are these immune to critical hits, poison, precision damage, spells with the target that halves physical damage from slashing and piercing weapons? It is not immune to a death effect. Oh, apparently it is. What the fuck? Ember, just cast Burning Arc. Ugh, spell resistance.
I will see to your demise.
The light. Take you.
Alright.
We won't falter.
And Wilchiv is affected by Sickened. Great. There is the last Vescafor Swarm.
You should have listened to reason. You won't stop us.
Precision
And grace.
Into the fray.
Fucking finally.
Strike with all your might.
Come on.
Time to share your treasures.
I'll make
There
short
are-
work of this.
The inheritor. Guide my blade.
We can do it.
Cover me, all right?
I'll remove this obstacle. Surrender or else.
Out of my sight.
Those swarms are annoying. Not dangerous, just annoying. There are some rocks down this way, if I recall correctly. And the trap dealt damage to us. Yep, should have expected that. Once I saw that we were missing a trap detection, should have expected that. I honestly completely forgot about that. Alright then, where... Oh, okay, yeah. Vrox are this way, and the other route to the chamber is that way. No, wait. The Hunter Retriever is this way. Vrox are all the way up here, I believe.
I will see to your demise.
Into the fray.
Damn it. Six. Can you charge this other Vescofor Swan? No, okay. Ember.
Too late for apologies.
1 HP left over. And I don't have any good single target spells. Right, that Blessed Arrow is not affected by target spell resistance. Though missing does rather hurt your chances of getting it all right. Can't charge because fatigue.
Precision and grace.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
So now it has to choose which to attack.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
I'll hit you. You're irrelevant.
Good. Good, good, good.
You should have listened to reason.
Right then, potions. Use some potions. And even more for this one. We are going to heal with spells after this fight. So, then we won't need to use these potions. Right. Right
I'll
then.
make my own legend.
Right. Then
You require my unbiased opinion?
Nenio. Please cast this.
Rules are made to be broken.
I'll make short work of this. Let the duel commence.
Now we go ahead. Cast these spells. Alright. Waljiv. If you would be a dare. Nenio. Right, this is affected by that. Mind affecting fear, emotion, negative emotion.
Mind over muscle.
What are its immunities? Poison, electricity, and prone. Right, might as well just try to cast this. Ooh. Overcomes the spell resistance, but failed to overcome the rest. That is
You won't stop us.
Distract them for me.
They run.
Out of my sight.
A stunning screech effect. Come on!
The light, take you.
I'll remove this obstacle. Surrender or else.
Right, how long does this being stunned last? Okay, it's next turn that she gets back up. Bone Shaker upon him. Ah.
Tactical retreat. No.
Into the fray.
Right then.
We won't falter!
You should have listened to reason.
Ember. If the will saving throw it had succeeded, that is something at least. Heal living.
I can't, Dinah. It's all your fault.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
And then smite be upon ye.
Strike
Right then.
with all your might!
Mirror images to take care of. Recast haste. Because that will mess up some plans at the very least. Right then.
Too late
Can't
for
really cast,
apologies.
but can attack twice.
I will see to your demise.
The light, take you.
We can do it!
So much damage so quickly. Right, other buffs we can cast and
You're irrelevant.
nah.
I'll hit you.
Precision and grace.
Into the fray.
That critical hit dealing 32 damage? Holy shit, that was awesome. Right then,
Onwards.
loot. You get some demon hearts, you get a radiant cookery. Radiant meaning that it deals 1d6 positive energy damage on a successful hit. We get a normal scimitar. And we get some lore. The touch of the abyss irreversibly changes the area and lands of the world wound. And around here there was another one, I thought. Ah, apparently not. Okay. Then we shall go up here-ish. How much longer? Okay, 5 minutes. That's more than enough. They run.
Skip the pleasantries.
Go ahead and heal. What did you? Okay, me. And he wants some more. See, this is what I mean by we can approach from the back.
This
Right.
is my
Rage. No, not rage yet.
Smile. The world's not ending just yet.
I'm sure they mean us no harm, right?
Time to share your treasures.
Treasures somewhere here is more. Whatever.
You won't stop us.
mind over muscle.
Nice. Dealing 4 extra damage there.
No glory without risk.
Cover me, all right?
Drone. Directly poison. Right. Restoration spell, break enchantment, or dispel magic.
Surrender or else.
Theron. Why don't you? Right. And that is the confusion. No. The Arachne poison is what we need to take. Because yeah, that I don't know what we need to take out, because that can be very, very dangerous.
You should have listened to reason.
Sela.
The light take you.
Okay, you will obey. Nice. Okay.
Too late for apologies.
This is neutralize poison. Let me. That is why I kept those spells left behind. Ah, damn it.
I'll remove this obstacle.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
We won't falter.
Almost.
I'm wounded. Can it be the end?
I'll hit you.
I'll make short work of this.
Mind over muscle.
Into the fray.
Right, at death's door.
You won't stop us.
No, Dayran, I needed you. Damn it.
You should have listened to reason.
Wait, wrong guy. What? At me? What are your effects? Why aren't you attacking?
It's all your fault.
Ember.
Surrender or else.
I'll remove this obstacle.
The light take you!
Tactical retreat! No?
They run.
I
They run.
welcome your company.
They run.
Me already.
Lesser restoration. No! Damn it! Where is... Fuck, I don't have a revive spell yet. No. No, 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 no. No. No, that's bullshit. What? Restoration. See, that's why I hate the... Right. I did not know that he was at 0 constitution. Yeah, minus 13. Ah.
Adventures
How
await.
much constitution are you at? Okay, 13, so 2 left.
This war
Oh,
must
the
end.
waiting's never fun.
Okay, but like, that's... what was my last... it wasn't... Fuck. Like, come on. I didn't even get the chance to do something about it. Right, let me look up how to revive dead. Characters, Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. Okay, Resurrect Dead. No, this is Kingmaker. Okay, apparently I can use a Raise Dead scroll on them at camp. First though, loot the bodies. I don't know if this will have any effect, but yeah.
Let us be off.
Right then,
Fighting for a righteous cause is certainly different from a simple massacre. The former is more bloody and performed with pinkies out.
right, heal Remy a bit. Okay, then, alright, that is for next.
I stand
Right,
ready.
Rage, cast upon yourself first.
Oh, yes, what?
Oh, skip the pleasantries.
Out of my sight!
Alright then. Let's take care of these first. Fireball. Somewhere around here because there is a swarm. Huh. Apparently it's not there. Sealer.
Too late for apologies.
No, don't charge
Strike
it.
with all your might.
Neo. Cast haste upon this.
I will see to your demise.
Nice. Smite evil.
No glory without risk.
Ember.
I'll hit you.
We can do it.
Okay. That dealt a lot of damage. Wait, I don't have power attack on? Damn it.
You're
Right.
irrelevant.
Precision and grace.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
Right then. Where is that last one? Okay, nowhere? Alright then. We can...
I can't do it. It won't work.
Right. It is an athletics DC 22.
finished.
That.
Do not leave. Do not
Damn it!
leave her.
Right. Restore serious wounds. Okay. That one is good. You can't cast that, but you can cast this. Displacement is a good spell to cast here. You can do your last smite upon it. Then this is standard action, Celestial Spirits. +1 enhancement bonus. No weapon. Okay.
The light, take you.
Right. Ember. Cast a little dust upon it.
Yes.
Damn it, it succeeded. Right. Alright then. Amy, if you would be so kind as to both rage and cast upon yourself grow.
Forwards. I won't get it the end.
That was way too quickly. Right. Heal. Yeah. Heal. Right. Nanio. With displacement. Does this have any spell resistance? No, it does not. Might as well cast this then.
Another mystery revealed.
Right.
No glory without
Boundaries.
risk.
Ember, you can cast healing upon Grammy. Remy can then
We won't
get
end.
up.
Strike with all your might.
Right then. This placement isn't really helping, it appears. Right. Bless everyone here. Daniel. Bless weapon, no. None of these really help, so I guess we're doing with this.
Guide my blade.
Now, if you would rather hit, it is immune to, compulsion, sleep. Yeah, this does not have any effect anyway. One friendly, no, that doesn't help. Right. Fine. That will deal a lot of damage. Maybe is still near dead. Keep alive. Vanish, no, not really. This. And cast this placement upon. Okay. Now then, Sila, lay on hand self.
The light take you.
You won't stop us.
No. Right. Heal, living. Vanish for 2 turns. Sila, lay on hand self.
Into the fray.
Protective luck causes fate so that it benefits a creature. Whenever that creature is targeted with an attack roll, the attacker must roll twice and take the worst. Okay. Protective luck. Remy, please stand up.
Forward.
Hehe, that is the effect. No, of these spells lasting properly long. Alright. Then Nanio. Spells you can cast. None left. Okay, this works. Right, himself.
No glory without risk.
A critical hit of 31 damage is quite appreciated.
Surrender or else.
We won't fall.
And so we did win this fight, eventually. And we got the Retriever's Claw, which is a weapon. Quite a good one as well. The Apothecary? the Amulet of the Apothecary is good as well. No resting here. Let's just leave this place. Somehow I don't think that Woljif would like to be revived here. So in the camp we buy a scroll that. Yeah. I have a dragon skill. I don't know if you need to keep them though. This ad supports the Twitch. I don't know if you have to keep those, so. And hello, Veric, thank you for coming. Yeah. It's 6k for Raise Dead. I can afford that. I have many armors I have sold. Right then. I mean, I'm not going for a gold dragon run on this particular one, but it might be fun, I guess. Right, to the camp. No, you don't need to as long as you've thought. Okay, that's good. Then I have 2 Raise Dead spells. I am so used to on my main account where ever since Dayran got the revive a dead person who is who has not been dead for longer than 2 who has not been dead for longer than 2 turns, Dayran has revived Woljif like 8 times already. I had no character deaths until then, but Dayran now has revived Woljif like 8 times already, which is hilarious and a running gag that I am quite proud of. But yeah, Woljif dies. That happens a lot. I'm not good at using Woljif. But first we need to rest again. Alright, I checked beforehand. We do not yet have any movement. The paper was white, then it turned blue, even though you dipped it in red blood. What magic is this? Girl, this is called my experiment to determine the acidity of demon blood. I can explain the basis of the experiment. First, we need to take a perfectly ordinary piece of paper. I like Nenio just as a character. The commander becomes host to an anomalous force, and her dreams are filled with strange visions. She feels the space around her distort, and her sensory organs are flooded by false images, bred by distortions of light and air. Reality itself tries to expel the commander into some dark tunnel. At the other end, a grim figure awaits. Her body resists this crude attempt to wrench it from reality, but the unknown force finds a tangle in the commander's soul, one made of demonic rage and destructive desire. The stranger grabs at it and pulls, like a hunter reeling in a harpoon. Troubled by the sudden intrusion, the dark and ominous force deep in the commander's soul answers with a menacing growl. Okay, so this I believe is for the Devil Path? I believe this is for the Devil Path. I don't know for certain. I have never actually gone down these paths. So, perception. Yeah, I have a +0. And I have a -2 on Arcana. Right, roll for the... I succeeded? What the fuck? I rolled a net 20, like... Okay, so it goes with the one that is the highest and not the one. She needs a moment to figure this out. Ah, this is the demon path, okay. The commander is being summoned, transported through space by some magical force. However, the attempt did not concede because the commander is not a spirit, nor a demon, but a mortal kitsune. The commander is surprised that this spell worked at all. She stares intently at the ghostly figure. Yeah, this is with the plus 15 from Lan. The darkness conceals the stranger's appearance, but something can be glimpsed. A massive set of bull horns crowning a head, and the tips glinting malevolently. Right. I use every effort to suppress the tangle of rage in the soul, which the mysterious power has latched onto. Yeah, we're doing a Nazata playthrough here, so... yeah, no. By force of will, the commander pushes her anger down, as deep in her soul as she can. The attraction rapidly weakens in response, as if the mysterious enemy can no longer sense the commander, and concentrate its efforts on her. The apparition recedes, leaving the commander wondering whether it was reality or a nightmare. So yeah, we had that happen. I think that might have officially been the record for my shortest attack on my shortest run in like... yeah, this might have been the record for my shortest attack on a location with my main party. One thing that I also really dislike is the fact that you can't alert Nivea or anyone to Nura's treachery. The quartermaster flashes you his usual grin, but it fades almost immediately. What a march, eh, Commander? I won't forget it. Not in a million years. I can't stop shaking whenever I think about the leper's smile. It's a miracle that we lost so few back there. The soldiers realized that if you'd made the wrong decision, half the army wouldn't have made it out. They're scared. The scared things are only going to get nastier from here. What if we held awake, lit up bonfires, poured some wine, raised our cups in memories of the fallen? It would do the troops a world of good. Alright, we'll commemorate the fallen and give the soldiers some wine. Not enough to get them smashed, but still give them some wine. Never, Commander. Everything will be proper, solemn, and with due respect for the fallen. We're mourning the dead, not celebrating a wedding. Right, where's... I have armors to sell. Also weaponry. Right, this one can be sold, this one can be sold. Right, I'll keep all of these. That's a good deal, I think. Right, Woljev, equip your weapons. Retriever's Claw is the better of the two, I think. Yeah. Yeah, this blinds when confirms a critical hit, and this has a critical hit multiplier of ×3, which is quite a bit better. Now, let's equip him his armor, as it were. Right, where is our wisdom caster? Here is our wisdom caster. That headband looks just stupid. And I'm saying that as someone who is wearing a charisma headband as a fighter built for intimidation only. Right. Okay. Right. Spellbook. Those are good. Those are good. Yeah, I made a mistake with my spellbook. I accidentally picked shield because I didn't know that we were getting it as a spell from like our bloodline. Because I did not pay attention to that. Area exit, I think, yeah. Yeah, an area exit here. Right then, we are going on to the inconspicuous camp. And our wrecking ball are... Let me actually rename this into wrecking ball. And this one... What do you mean I play favorites with my armies? What do you mean? Whatever could you ever mean? Oh no, it's Baba. Right. Lay on hands, others. Nah, not yet. Ooh, nice. Lay on hand others upon the helm. Nice. These marksmen are on a roll. Yeah, great, useful little spells then. You can go ahead, lay on hands, others. And thus. And you can just be defensive. For now, that is. And with these attacks, they are gone. I tend to have 1 or 2 really good generals and then like 3 that aren't terrible. But that is about it. And we don't have a free unit search yet. save the game. Let's just save scum because I want to find out whether or not I can beat these, but I don't want to lose an entire army if I can't. Right, cast this spell first. Damn it. Cast a fireball upon that one. Alright, Ash Leprosy. Ash Leprosy does a disease effect with cumulative. Right, fireball. And so we win. I appreciate the fact that my father has given me a really nice sandwich and all. I don't appreciate the fact that it leaks upon my arms and skirts when I try to eat it. Alright, spellcasting units, +3 bonus to saving throws. So like, I like this one. I really like this one. But Protective Wards is also pretty good. And Penetrative Strike is good as well. Right, cast more spells. Oh, I did not know that. Did not remember that it went there directly. Locust swarms are ridiculously deadly for how much effort they put in. Right, kill the cultists. This is always nice. Lay on hands, others. Any amount of healing is, as always, ridiculously powerful. Yeah, we've won this easily. Well, I knew that much already, but... Daily income increases are always ridiculously helpful. Save the game at this crossroads. That was a mistake. Infirmary empties upon healing, so that should be good enough, hopefully. Wait. That's why I said wait. Fireball upon them. And heal. So that my infirmary stays nice and empty. Damn it. Fireball. And we've won and didn't lose everything. Nice. The enemy, which threatened to strike at the rear of the Crusader army, was defeated. The Crusaders can approach Dresden with no need to watch for an attack from the rear. Well, almost. We just need to take care of this one, which will probably be a while coming, and this army over here. In the meantime, let's go to the inconspicuous camp. I like him. Smell of nose? The aged kobold, sitting by the small campfire, greets you with an amicable gesture. He doesn't reach for his weapons or hiss threateningly. All in all, his behavior is highly unusual for one of his kind. His clothes look quite unusual too. Not many kobolds opt for human clothing, nor do they adorn their possessions with spikes or scales.
Greetings, my name is Krenner. I'm all alone here, so you may safely come closer.
He speaks smoothly without a hint of the usual kobold hissing. Moving slightly aside, the kobold points to the carcass of a small animal on a stick roasting over the fire.
Dinner will be ready soon.
Wow, I've never met the talking lizard before. Well, back in the River City, we had a real dragon. Are you a dragon too? Can you turn big?
You flatter me, young lady. Many of my fellows would give up everything to become dragons. Some even entertain themselves with fantasies of already being such. But I am proud to be what I am, a kobold. Nothing more, nothing less.
Kobolds are a rather courteous lot, it would seem. I never expected to receive an invitation to dinner from one of your kind. As a guest, rather than a dish, that is.
I didn't exactly invite you, Count. My invitation was addressed to the Count. But sit down and help yourself. Beyond the walls of your fancy mansions, you'll find surprises far more unusual than my humble self.
So, who are you?
As I've already mentioned, my name is Renner, at your service.
The kobold offers a short bow, an unusual gesture for one of his kind to make. As a rule, kobolds do not express their respect to anyone other than dragons.
I am a traveler and a friend to the crusade. I can be your friend too, if you are tolerant towards kobolds.
Shrenik utters the word tolerant with shocking ease, as if he is something other than the narrow-minded and savage subterranean beast you expect him to be. Kobolds are infamous for worshipping dragons and despising all other races. Few of them would even understand the concept of tolerance, let alone subscribe to it. The Crusade has many unusual friends, but even I haven't met anyone like you before. I'll be glad to see a kobold in our ranks. Sela smiles amiably.
Oh, no, don't get me wrong. I've no intention of marching within the Crusader ranks. Still, I hope that my humble assistance will be of use.
So, wait, what did you just say? Tolerant? Are you sure you're a kobold?
So you saw through my disguise. Shrenik tried to mislead you with sweet words and ambush you.
The kobold utters a loud hiss, which then morphs into an amused chuckle.
Of course I'm a kobold. Trust me, you're not the first to be shocked after hearing me speak and realizing that I'm not going to rob and kill you. I'm lucky. If representatives of other races want to be seen as intellectuals or decent conversationalists, they have to read a lot of books, refine their manners, possess a passing knowledge of classical theater, and douse themselves in fine perfume. Whereas in my case, all I have to do is not lunge at you with a spear or hiss every other word.
So, I assume it was you who left me that note?
Of course, who else could it be? I wanted to make sure you were interested in the information I can provide.
So, what do you want from me for the information?
I want nothing from you. I am asking for nothing. I'm simply offering help. I sympathize with your cause, so I would like to provide whatever support I can from time to time. Does that work for you?
Thank you. We would appreciate any help.
Then we have a deal. You won't regret your decision. Just drop by my camp every now and then, so we can have a word. Perhaps I'll be able to give you some useful tips.
Pulling out a small knife, the traveler carefully cuts off 2 strips of meat from the roasted hare. He throws one into his dirty mouth, while graciously offering the other to you.
a strange animal, to be sure, but it seems edible. The energy of the world would mask everything in illusion. Harmless-looking animals try to eat you for dinner, dangerous paths appear to be straight roads, and your enemies... Sometimes your enemies can look like your friends. Skrenek squints and looks deeply into your eyes. Have you ever been in a situation like this? First, you think a person is your friend and ally, but then the scales fall from your eyes and you realize they are actually your sworn enemy. So you catch this person, you tie them up, and then you start thinking, how should you treat them now? Like your enemy? Like your former friend? It's hard to decide. What would you do if one of your friends turned out to be a traitor?
So yeah, you have options. Are you talking about someone specific? There are no spies among the Crusaders. That is laughable. There are spies among our close council, so yeah, no. I tried to find out what would force the traitor to reveal the truth about the real masters, and do whatever that is. The kobold grins.
What if you have to threaten them with the death of their family? Or what if you have to grant mercy to someone truly despicable? You don't have to answer. I can tell by your eyes that you're willing to do whatever it takes. And that is correct. If you catch a villain, don't rush to put a noose around their neck. First, learn everything they have to tell you. As for principles and morality, you better stuff them in your deepest pocket, and don't bandy them about without good reason. I liked your answer. You obviously think with your head, and don't just parrot the instructions of others. And then again, if we're discussing traitors, it is fortunate that betrayal is not reserved for mortals alone. Demons stab each other in the back far more frequently. The rumor is that there are at least 2 demon stashes within Drazen, filled with arms and supplies that were stolen by Deskerites from Baphometites, and vice versa. One of them is near the entrance of the fortress, while another lies by the entrance to the citadel.
Well, that is valuable information.
Of course it is. I wouldn't waste your time.
Cracking his knuckles, Krenak gives you an inquisitive look.
I hope that when the time comes for you to make real decisions instead of hypothetical ones, your wisdom won't fail you. Just one bad choice can turn a revered leader into a disgraced pariah. I've seen it happen before. I lived through something like that. My tribe suffered a disaster caused by just one bad choice. Can you even imagine?
The kobold squints sadly, his shoulders slumping a bit. With a sigh, he begins to talk.
I don't like telling this story, but it might be useful for you to know. Perhaps it will serve as a warning.
Will you tell me that? Shrenik clears his throat and starts talking in a sonorous voice that reveals his experience as a bard.
I was born into the mighty and proud tribe of the Night Ruby. Our caves were vast, our mine shafts were rich in quartz and metals, and our underground lakes were brimming with fish. And of course, we had plenty of slaves. The Night Ruby was a model of kobold success. It was tight-knit, greedy, and aggressive, a tribe that intimidated even a few of the nearby human settlements. But there was a flaw underlying our power. Once, long ago, a leader of our tribe signed a pact with devils, promising them the soul of every tribe member in exchange for help and prosperity. Since then, every new All Watcher had to agree to the pact and the power of the tribe grew, as did the number of lost souls. It was like that until our leader, or Mark, came to power. She was a principled and proud elder who didn't want to bend the knee to El. So she refused to sign the pact, and all kinds of calamities befell our tribe. The tribe was attacked by its neighbors at the devil's instigation. Epidemics broke out, then our slaves rebelled. They came after their former masters in the dead of night. Our clutches of eggs were ravaged, our altars were desecrated, and our warriors were slain in their burrows. The slaves paid us in full for our cruelty and arrogance. They hunted us, chasing us down through the caves and mine shafts, level by level. When we were finally left alone, we had no idea where we were. All we saw around us was darkness, and lurking in that darkness were bloodthirsty and dangerous predators. After raising his voice dramatically, Shrenik suddenly stops. Then he adds with a teasing smile, "I think this moment is enough of a cliffhanger to stop here." Alright then, I have to go. Good luck. I believe you'll need it.
Onwards.
Oh, there. Good enough. Let's begin. If you dressed up a little, scratched up some saucy impudence, you could be a captain man in some noble's house. Easy work with very little risks. I hear they pay a premium for curls. What's that? Sit around in a house all day waiting for the lord or lady to swan in? No way. I may be a cur, but I ain't housebroken. We failed to weaken the impact of the corruption. That is annoying. And yeah, that's the demon army. This one, to be honest, isn't that bad of an army. Right then, explode these. Because that is quite deadly. Ghouls. You can go here. Right. 1
fireball here. And attack the ghouls as quickly as we can. Like I said, this army isn't that threatening. It's mainly the fort that is ridiculously threatening. Damn it. Nice. Yeah, not the most riveting gameplay, but it is what it is, and unfortunately, we do have to deal with this at times. Ah! Misclicks after misclicks after misclicks. At least the army won't be filled. I'll go quiet while I eat this sandwich. I'll talk when we're done. And now we get a magician's ring. Right, let's see. There's only the demon army over here. This demon army and this one still left. Yeah, let's wait taking on that army. And we can't recruit anything, unfortunately. On to Heaven's Edge then. But first we rest. I saw your grandmother before the Scary attacked the River City, but I don't think she recognized me. I don't think she recognized anyone. That's because you didn't owe her any money. If you'd been in her debt, she'd remember you until the day she died. I am very much regretting the voice I gave to Shrenik, because it does a surprising number on my throat. So let's go celebrate Darren's birthday.
my not so numerous, but nonetheless dearest guests. About a year ago at my last birthday party, I assured you all that I nurtured a deep-seated hatred for boring people who give protracted speeches in the misplaced belief that their inner thoughts are of any interest to anyone but themselves. Now I am a whole year older and also a full-fledged crusader, an honorable position that requires me to be as dull, pedantic, and vexing as I possibly can. Therefore, a speech it is. The revered cleric Nestrin, my guardian and tutor, often told me that those who live a sinful life may expect to join the abyssal hordes after they die. This is why their path is the most despicable of all. A part of their soul may return to Mendev in the abominable form of a demonic invader. Every time we see a demon, we might as well think about it. What if this wretched creature used to be your great-great-grandfather? What if certain parts of this pointy-tailed beauty used to belong to your pious cousin? They say that the demons represent the sins of the souls they are made of. Succubi emerge out of lustful souls. Vandals turn into Abracandilu. Gluttons become Nabasu. I, for one, am determined to commit as many different sins as possible, so that the distributive mechanism of the abyss breaks when it tries to decide what to do with my soul. You, my dearest guests, will be my assistants in this complicated task. Eat, drink, and indulge yourselves in whatever vices you can. Let nobody leave this house as righteous as they entered it. Live every day like it's your last. After all, nobody knows when that day will arrive, do they?
Darren smirks, finishes his wine, and tosses the glass to the ground. How interesting. Inquisitor Liotta whispers in your ear from behind. Did you find anything interesting? Nothing really. I just took note of a few things. I attempted to find out whether anything unusual or mysterious has happened to the Count over the last 10 years. During my conversations with his acquaintances, two people noted that he never speaks of the revered Nestrin, the priest of Iomade, who was his guardian and tutor. Yet he just mentioned Nestrin in his speech, whatever that might mean. You told me that you tried to find out if anything odd had happened to Darren over the last 10 years? Some of his servants complained about strange occurrences in the house, like objects moving by themselves, or candles going out. Of course, that could simply be a figment of their imagination. It is also very well known that the Count often invites various spellcasters to entertain him, and encourages them to use their magic in mischievous ways. Practically the whole of Mendev knows the story about the 3 drunk wizards and their teleportation race across the roofs of Canabris after a party at the Count's house. What I'm trying to say here is that any fluctuations in residual magic at his house are not at all surprising. There was the matter of the abduction, however. A gang of bandits kidnapped the Count, hoping for a ransom, but the only reward they got was death. Afterward, the Count told everyone that he had hired the bandits himself as a joke. The other mercenary squad that freed him and executed the bandits was also in his employ. Nobody really wanted to delve too deep into this case after confirming the identities of those wretched cutthroats. But there was one disturbing fact about it all, and I don't mean the Count's bizarre idea of fun. The mercenaries who supposedly freed him had also cut off the bandit's head, after they had already killed them. Their heads cut off? You mean the bandits who attacked Darren? Yes,
Perhaps I wouldn't have even noticed this detail if I had not fished that Heaven's Edge not right after the tragic incident. I remember we also found several headless bodies, both of guests and demons. We thought they had been decapitated during the fight. So what do we need to do, Inquisitor? Because I don't think finding severed heads has been mentioned in the party. No, that's the hardest part. I need to dive into the pasts of this place, which requires casting several different spells over some time. It would be very convenient for me if nobody interrupted the process, especially the Count himself. I don't think he remembers my face, but a suspicious stranger casting unknown spells might attract his attention. All in all, what I want you to do is to distract the master of the house. Right now, he is playing host in the very place I would like to start. I understand. Good luck. Come back to me when the Count leaves. I will tell you everything I managed to find out, and maybe even show you something. So yeah, you can distract him. There's some alcohol you can find around here. The alcohol is quite useful. A jug of wine, if used creatively, may distract the Count for a while. There is a bunch of things you can find around here, and you can talk to several people. I adore this estate. So much beauty, so many quiet nooks. This door has been sealed, and it looks like it hasn't opened in a very long time. This door is sealed and looks like it hasn't been opened in a very long time. Loot! And mental essence. So yeah, this is where you can find some more alcohols. Finding all the alcohol is a fun pastime. Well, Jeff, what do you have to say? Everything here is just so sparkling. I'm just gonna take a look at this thing and put it right back. Honest. I don't like it here. In here. This party is stupid. The psychological premise of mortals' attraction to the sites of mass murder or gluttony. Which article from my encyclopedia should I focus on from now? There is so much loot you can get around here. It's quite nice.
Check that out.
Ooh. It seems there's a hidden cache inside the wall. You can see a keyhole hidden among the decoration. Stories told us by spirits. Loot. A lot of loot. This is very important loot. Also, those bracers are clear purpose. You can cast healing spells without provoking attacks of opportunity. They also grant a +2 bonus on concentration checks. So, Dayran, dearest, you have your bracers for now. Right. This is an amulet of natural armor with a +4 morale bonus on saving throws against poison. They do the same thing, but one of them looks prettier than the other. Right, belt of giant strength. So, Sila, you could probably use some attack power. Yeah, that's a whole 2 bonus. Ridiculously powerful. I used that for the longest time on my main character. Countess Selena Nevia Darande with her infant son Darren. And like typical aristocratic portraits, This one depicts a young mother having fun with her child on a seesaw. Here you can find some more loot. You can find an cold iron masterwork orc double axe. You can find some junk. This door has been sealed and looks like it hasn't been opened in a long time. And a shield. And then finally we air out this room over here. This estate could be remade into a formidable defensive outpost. It should be expropriated for the sake of the war effort and the owners compensated after victory is secured.
Follow me.
Right then, knowledge world check. Save.
I can't do it.
Wait, it requires... Yeah, no, I
March
can't
on.
do that then. So, Sela, what do you think? You never know when or if you'll get another chance to rest. Have some fun during wartime. And have some fun during wartime. I'd rather take my chance while I can. I've somehow landed at the party of a royal barat. Rat, go figure. I can imagine how lovely this manor must have been before the war. I yearn to set up my easel in one of the pleasant little alcoves and paint to my heart's content. So, light the fire. You can light a fire. You can also talk with Dayran to give him something to do. Dayran, who has been watching the guests with an unreadable expression, turns his head to you and says in a casual tone, like he's continuing a conversation that was interrupted. I have always considered myself an aesthete, not a hero. When doomsday comes, I thought, I'd pour myself a glass of 100-year-old wine, sit in the front row and just watch the world burn. Playing the violin was also an option. Now, I'll be damned if I know how I ended up in the Fifth Crusade. How did I become the companion of a heroine chosen by Iomade? So, yeah. That is Dayran Romance. Which means... Good. Because these all have Dayran Romance. These have impact, these conversations. So, yeah. These two have no effect. This one, however, has a negative effect. Sometimes the most casual occurrences dictate our fate's course. Right. What's in chapter 2? Right. I'm afraid that's not always the case. Sometimes it's dictated by an alien, but wholly deliberate forces. So, tell me more about Heaven's Edge. This estate was once a truly beautiful sight, with its lush gardens and placid ponds. Dayran smiles briefly. It is a genuine smile, quite different from his usual half-smear. The house itself is not that large, however. This land was part of the border region even before the World Wound, so my ancestors took that into account when laying the foundations. The larger the manor, the harder it is to defend. I'll gladly give you a tour, but I'm afraid there's not much to see. I didn't have much time, so my servants only managed to clean up this yard, the Great Hall, and a couple of rooms. There's nothing interesting about them, except, of course, the magical firefighting system powered by water elementals. I'm not still sure if it's still functional, though. So, I'm going for a stroll. Seize your chance to have fun. Almost anything can be forgiven, but boredom, that is a crime against life itself. Right, set the booze on fire. This will be fun. Now we can fight. Stupid elemental. Go back to where you came from. I am the owner of this estate, and you will obey me. Oh, well, now I'm soaked to the bone. Give me a moment to change my clothes, and don't forget to miss me while I'm gone. Set the cart on fire is a +0 effect. And now they're all going to go somewhere else. Including our companions, and they will have a new line to say now.
Let us be off.
Blade. I see that you did your part, Commander. Thank you. Now, get ready to watch and listen closely. I will unravel the past of this place and try to show you whatever I find.
The hum of voices, laughter and music fills your mind. Then the visions come, fragmented and hazy at first, before coalescing to reveal a single face. It is a woman of stunningly heavenly beauty, and her delicate features instantly tell you who she is. The family resemblance to Darren is obvious. My dear guests, the Lady of Heaven's Edge welcomes all of you today. I hope this day is as bright for you as it is for me. Because on this day, my only precious, sometimes arrogant, but utterly beloved child was born.
A child is usually a reflection of their parents and caretakers. Countess, will you allow the humble tutor of this young man to address the guests and the men of the hour as well?
A new face appears. It is a handsome old man with a strong dignified posture and a voice that emanates power. Can't we just have one day without your sons? It is my birthday after all. 10 years ago, the young Darren had an utterly angelic appearance. His table manners and expression lacked the dignity of a true angel, however. Day, I'm sure the revered Nestor only wanted to hug you and offer his best wishes on your birthday. Wait, what's that noise? What's that noise? The shrill laughter rings in your ears and reverberates in the base of your skull. In the vision, a Lilith appears before the guests of the estate and gives them an exaggerated, scornful bow. The sorceress of evil has come to your celebration, mortals. Did you prepare a treat for me too?
What do you want, you spawn of the abyss?
I've already done everything I wanted to. Hey, you, doddering cleric, look around. Don't you notice anything odd? The plague is in your wine, in your food, in the air around you, in your blood. Soon you will all die. Pray to your pathetic goddess and call upon your healing powers all you want. But they're not going to help you. Nothing will help you. I will give you a chance to see it for yourselves. And when I return, the grave realization will have already sunk its teeth into your throats. Oh, how I love watching mortals in their final desperate hours. The demon finishes her speech with a near kiss to Darren, making him freeze in horror, and disappears. The first appearance of the disease in the Lady Two, one of the many sisters of the accursed Minago. So far, everything I've seen matches the official version of events. Who were the people in the vision? Countess Selena Arundel was Darren's mother and one of the most beautiful women in the history of Mendev. She was an Aasimar, just like her son. The old man is the esteemed cleric Nestrin, our count's guardian and tutor. He was well known for his unfaltering faith and iron will. I was only passing acquaintances with him, so I can't tell you anything more than that. I didn't recognize the others, but Darren told me that the first victims of this disease were his second cousin and the cousin's wife, hailing from the eastern border. Surely the cleric could have done something. I can't say for certain, but I believe there was nothing he could have done. Magical diseases are already difficult enough to cure, and this plague struck very fast indeed. Now, we must find what happened next. So what now? I can sense the aftershocks of a very strong outburst of emotions and memories somewhere in the west wing of the house. Something must have happened in one of the rooms, so please check if anyone is in there, and distract them if need be. And yes, it's Darren again.
Let's move.
Ooh. I just saw a portrait of Darren's mum. So she was an Aasimar too, huh? Some people get a celestial bloodline, tons of money and a title, while others get horns and a slap to the face. I wonder why the demons attacked Heaven's Edge. Chose the plague as the weapon. It was so unimaginative. There's so much food here. If I let Sud eat everything she wants, she'll become twice as fat and won't be able to fly anymore. Right, Social. Both this place and its owner make me think of how deceptive appearances can be. But I cannot deny that the wine here is very good. Compulsive food consumption may be a symptom of several serious neurological disorders. It may also indicate that the food in question boasts exceptional palatability. How can a single family or even a person live in a house large enough for my entire tribe? I don't think I underestimate the importance of quality rest for soldiers, but this revelry isn't rest. It's decadence. See that? Fun and frolics may shield us from horror and despair, but one should use the shield sparingly.
Follow me.
Let's see. I do believe we have talked to every companion except Darren. Yes. Yes, we have.
March on.
So now, let's distract Darren with a fun idea. Darren arches an brow at you, but he doesn't seem to be disturbed in the slightest by your entrance. He's not trying to cover up or get dressed any faster. Commander, I assume that you have an urgent matter that requires my attention. So, I am You can do some very things. You can dare him to make Camellia, Sheila to dance with them, or you can make him dare Social to draw a nude portrait for him. Returning to guests is a neutral choice, and making him make a report is a negative choice. So I am absolutely confident that you won't be able to persuade Social to draw a portrait of you. A nude portrait, that is. That sounds like a fine idea. Our cleric will surely turn down a direct request. But if I tell him that we can sell the portrait at a charity auction, why, I've never before thought of selling my nude portraits at a charity auction. It will cause a huge scandal, but it will also be for a good cause. This will give those godbotherers something to complain about. You've given me a brilliant idea. I see that you were able to do as I asked. Prepare yourself. This vision might be rather difficult to watch. Young Darren stands motionless by the Countess's bed. His face is pale with fear, and for good reason. His mother's heavenly beauty is gone. Her smile, once beaming with vitality and happiness, looks more like the grimace of a corpse. Only her golden hair still glows. A sad reminder of the healthy young woman she was just a few hours ago. Mother, can you hear me, Mother? Hey, my boy, how did you get here? The Countess's voice is fading. Don't come any closer. This disease. Mother, listen. The revered Nestrand has sealed the gates. He says that he won't let anyone leave the estate. If the plague reaches the larger settlements, nobody will be able to stop it. He claims this is why the demons attacked us in the first place. They knew we would call upon the strongest clerics to heal us, and those clerics would catch the disease and die as well. The Fat Baron and his family tried to escape, but 3 armed paladins barred their way and said they would not let them go. Mother, we need help. Cannabis is full of clerics, wizards, and demons know who else. They might know how to stop it. We need to get there as soon as possible. We must obey the revered Nestrand. We are the lords of Meneth, and we must protect our people. If it reaches Meneth, thousands of innocent people will die. I don't care about any innocents. You're ill, Mother. You're dying. You must tell them to open the gates and take you to Canabras. They won't listen to me, but you are the lady of the estate. They can't refuse you. I can't. I must. Please leave, my dearest. Don't lose any hope. You can still... A convulsion overtakes in the Countess's body. Her last words are swallowed by a long, guttural groan. The other wearily rubs his temples, but his face is unreadable. Now, I have an answer to one of my many questions. Nobody went to Canabras in search of help, because the revered Nestrand didn't let them. He valued the safety of the city more than the lives of his flock at the estate. What a difficult choice it must have been. So you can do a good choice, or a neutral choice, or a neutral choice. All lives are equally valuable. How could he refuse to save them just because he thought some other people might suffer? The magnitude of a potential disaster made him do so.
perhaps it was a matter of his dignity. No one wants to be responsible for wiping out an entire city. Yotter rubs his chin thoughtfully. I have never been in revered Nestman's position, but I know the price of difficult decisions, especially those that you have to make quickly. I have no right to judge him, but we must continue our investigation. The next site I'd like to examine is the Great Hall. That is where we found the remains of Nestran and the demons. I assume that he killed them in a confrontation, but we must make sure of that. Please, help me clear the area so that I can study it. So yeah, Great Hall is now in the next phase. And you have this conversation going. Stop trying to talk me into this. You have neither the art nor conscience there. Even the noble idea of charity becomes a farce when you touch it. I don't think those so-called innocents will suffer from knowing their money and medicine came from my sinful silhouette. So yeah, there's this. Camellia. Ah, the same. But yeah, these are now the same conversations. Waldjeff. Yeah. Same conversations. Just a different talk. Different locations. Right then. There is a feverish gleam to Damon's eyes, owing to either tipsiness or some overabundance of emotion. Hi there, Amy. That rather social refused to sketch me in the nude for charity, but it didn't upset me too much. The faces he made while explaining the idea to him were well worth it. He looked very much like a pious matron being confronted with a talking male organ, one that was 2 foot long and being held aloft by a pair of golden angel wings. Are you enjoying my party? Are you having a good time? Yeah, and how about you, Dayran? Are you having any fun? Of course I'm having fun, Dayran says defiantly. What's wrong? Do you want me to spend my whole life in fear and mourning, blaming myself for what happened? Fine, let's change the subject. I thought the unique ambience of the Heaven's Edge and the fact that we're on the very border with the world would make this celebration special. I thought the past would resurface and make itself known. Well, it seems even ghosts don't wish to attend my parties anymore. Do you think we can what can we do to liven up the evening? So, you can again request a report, or you know what I think? It's time for a drinking contest. Ah, yes! The tried and trusted method of salvaging a droll party. For salvaging anything, actually. I'm ready, but who is in my competition? So, you can have a Sila or right. Yeah, you can Sila or Lan have this too. But let's do just Sila will fight for the honor of all paladins. Yes, ma'am, Commander. There, my boy, you've still got time to cat. You don't want to earn the Sila to spank you in front of anyone now, do you? What'll you do if I win? Are you going to cry and pray to Ayamade for an alcohol resistance aura?
Now that would be worth seeing. Let's drink until one of us falls unconscious or begs for mercy. Goody, goody. That was just a little warm-up, I say. Up for more? The fear of your inevitable defeat has already got the better of you there, huh? I can see it in your eyes. Come on, boy. Let's have another round. Will this be the one that knocks you flat? Falling in battle against such a worthy opponent won't even bruise my ego. Especially if you carry me upstairs to the bed afterward. So I'm cheering for Darren. Go on, Count. Show us what you've got. That was unexpected. I thought everyone was against me. Oh no, not everyone. Just most sensible ones. Whoa, are we done or are you ready for another round? To whom should I dedicate this glorious feat? Putting the oddly self-absorbed prick of a Count in his place. To my dearest royal cousin, I'm sure any failure of mine will bring him joy. Oh, my head feels funny. My grandfather, or maybe my great-grandmother, put this bottle in the family cellar, and it allowed the scion of the illustrious line to save face and finish in the tie. Aaron looks a bit unsteady on his feet. I don't feel very well. Hey everyone, let's go back outside. I need to get some fresh air in my lungs. And so everyone leaves. Here we are, Commander. The architect looks grim but focused. Let us take another glimpse into the past. A ripple of laughter flows through the hall. It begins as a sweet, charming chuckle, but then turns into a rasping cackle that makes Darren huddle even deeper into his corner. Why are you running from me, my sweet prince? Come on, let me touch you. I'll give you... The booming voice of an old man dressed in Niomedean robes shakes the walls of the hall. Get away from him, demon! Let the boy go! By the blade of the inheritor, you touch him only over my dead body! You are pathetic, old cleric. Are you the guardian of this charming little prince? Well, you guarded him in vain. The disease is already circulating in his blood. And soon he will rot before your very eyes. And you won't be able to help him. And I can at least make sure his death is beautiful, clean, and sweet. The demoness turns her eyeless face to Darren and licks her lips. A coarse laugh escapes from the young man's throat. We'll see about that. The other turns towards you in astonishment. Droplets of sweat glisten on his temples. Something is wrong, Commander. My spells are not working as expected. It's as if some kind of supernatural explosion occurred here 10 years ago. Blending everything together. The magical auras, the emotions, the memories. I will try again to read it. Could it be dangerous? I cannot say for certain, but it is unlikely. The past is in the past, and no one can travel through time except for some uniquely powerful entities like Aeons, or perhaps the eldest of the First World. Even though the past of this place is horrible, it poses no threat to us in the present. Then please continue. Just give me a moment to focus. I will try to channel my visions and feelings to you as accurately as possible. Darren, my boy,
What's going on? Yatter's muscular shoulders begin to shake. The vision he is channeling does not change, but you feel something enormous and chilling silently infiltrate the reality around you. The presence of this nameless being becomes almost palpable. Some alien entity is talking to him. Hurry, old cleric! Stop him right now! Do you really want to see what happens when... Save me. Can you save me? The presence thickens into something more tangible. The entity is silent, but you feel your blood pulsing in your temples. And each beat brings a new image, or rather, a new notion. Help brings a feeling of relief and safety. Exchange makes the pulse stronger, more demanding. Gate and secret come immediately after, and the images become heavier, almost visible. Secret. Keep the secret. Otherwise, death, 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 death! And the gruesome images whirl through your mind, filling it with pain and fear, and then it starts all over again. Help. Exchange. Secret. Death! Nestrin stretches out his shaking hand, suddenly looking like a doddering old man instead of a mighty cleric imbued with holy power. Damon, wait! The thing you're about to let loose is even worse than these demons. Darren's body is quivering like a taut bowstring. His eyes dart from the cleric to the demoness who's frantically casting protective spells. Demons, saints, I'm so fed up with all of you. Burn! You. Old man, you alright? Yatter opens his eyes with a groan and then gets back on his feet. His legs are wobbly, his eyebrows is cut, but he seems not to notice. Sincere sorrow is written on his face, as well as a strong hint of horror. What misfortune, no, what a disaster! Everything is worse than I imagined. Are you alright? The strain, the emotions, they overwhelmed me and made me faint like an agitated youngster. It's nothing really. I will not be able to cast any spells for the rest of the day, but aside from that, I am fine. Do you now understand what happened 10 years ago? The Inquisitor slowly exhales through clenched teeth and says in a low voice, still messaging his temples. No, yes and no. Admit my thoughts are astray. I'll try to explain everything to you in full detail. Many living things are capable of performing the most extraordinary feats, good or bad, when a deadly threat looms over them. 10 years ago, the young Count found himself cornered in every sense of the word, and he allowed an alien entity to intercede for him. It frightens me that all my experience as an Inquisitor is completely useless in this case. It does not resemble anything I've ever heard about or read about. This entity, I think I would call it the other, possesses uncanny power. It was capable of instantly killing 3 greater demons, a mighty cleric, and a host of other mortals. He saw everything for himself. What's even worse is that this entity, this other, it is still here. Leotter takes a long pause. His gaze is drawn to the chamber where all the guests are laughing and dancing. Darren's eloquent voice rises above the music for a moment. He's asking someone to bring more wine and add more logs to the fire. I don't know what exactly this creature is, but I know what it did to the Count. It turned him into a living gateway. And the other is not inside the Count's body. It is not directly controlling his mind. That's why there are no obvious signs of possession. But it is looking through his eyes.
It treats him like a window into our world, and it can instantly step through to wreak whatever havoc it desires. Does Darren know about all of this? Yes, of course he does. Did you hear what the other tried to convey to us? Help in exchange for a secret. Death. Death to those who know the truth. It wants to have an opportunity to use the Count as a gateway without anyone knowing. That is what made Darren deny that he remembered anything about the conclusion of the events at Haven's Edge. What might the other want? This is the strangest thing about it all. It came to this world 10 years ago and it's still here, right? All this time it has been watching us through the eyes of the Count. Had it, for instance, wanted to kill Her Majesty the Queen, it would have had plenty of opportunities to do so. The Count can get close to practically every influential figure in Mendev, but the other refuses to act. Or its interests lie in some other sphere. Did the other kill everyone then? Well, the disease was not to blame. Not everyone. Just Nestrin, his paladins, and the few remaining guests. Damn it! I know that it was the work of a mysterious omnipotent entity, but it still stinks. I was here 10 years ago and I didn't check everything personally. And as it did, failed to sense what was wrong. Could the other be the reason why my companions kept finding severed heads among their belongings in Canabras? It seems very likely. I'm almost certain you are right. People tend to lose their heads when they get too close to Count Arundel anyway. I do apologize, that was inappropriate. Perhaps your gruesome findings are the heads of some cultists who tried to kidnap the Count during the Canabras slaughter? Or perhaps they provoked the other in some other way. We have to do something. Yes. Now I understand Father Nestrin perfectly. I must make a crucial decision, despite a dearth of information. The Inquisitor falls silent for a while, then he looks you right in the eye. Commander, first and foremost, I must apologize you. Second, I must ask that you keep this secret. What are you sorry for? I apologize for dragging you into this mess. You see, the other, an entity of immense power, stated very clearly that it would kill anyone who found out the truth. Anyone who knows that the Count is actually a living gateway. I suppose this secret is currently known to 3 people on Galarian. You, me, and Count Darren. And that means... The other gives you a crooked smirk and shrugs. Why should I keep it a secret? As soon as the Count finds out that we know his secret, the other will understand it as well. We do not know what it is and what exactly is the scope of its powers, but we do know that it would dispose of anyone who might reveal its existence. I have made a decision. I will not tell anyone about the discovery we've just made, not even the Queen or my superiors. Instead, I will immediately go to Nerosian and sift through all the archives of the Inquisition in order to find out what exactly we are dealing with and how it can possibly be defeated. I may also make some cautious inquiries in other places, including Absalom. Still, I will not reveal the truth until I have found at least some reliable information. I'm asking you to do the same. Specifically, do not say a single word about our investigation to the Count himself. Fine. I will keep it a secret. The Otter lets out a sigh of relief. You've made the right choice. I recommend going back to the guests and spending the rest of the evening as you please. Anything else might raise suspicions. And I must leave immediately in the search of the knowledge that we all need so desperately. Farewell, Commander. May the light of Iomedae guide your path, and Lyotter Hawkblade will try to keep your path to triumph, clear of any unwanted guests. So yeah, Lyoto Hawkblade. You can talk with everyone here. I don't want to complain, but I'm sure not. I'm not sure I'll be able to endure another hour of this outrageous debauchery. I like the party. A pity it's already coming to an end.
Onwards. Let us be off.
So now you can do the smart thing and not mention it to Dayran that you know his secret.
Let's move.
You can also mention it to Dayran, that you do know his secret and then make a joke out of it. I believe that is what you can. Though it might also be something else. You know what? I just realized Dayran was afraid to come here, so that's why he did it. Because of it as sphere.
Follow me.
Alright. Yeah, brickwork looks strangely uneven. Unfortunately, we can't actually tell what it was. I don't know for certain whether or not we have the right option to make the choice, so I don't know if my opinion matters to you all, but you were the very best guess. I guess I could wish for.
March on.
Oh, you definitely matter. I shouldn't have drank so much. If the demons suddenly turn up, it'll be a lot of fun, either for me or for them. I've been watching your count and wondering, if you imagine his head as a boiling pot, what kind of brew is bubbling inside? Are we leaving already? Yeah, no? I wouldn't mind staying for a while. I hope this travesty is finally over. There's Count Erenday's servant. Oh, it's you. Do you remember me? I called upon you in Canabras to save the Count. There is a common opinion that any party like this must inevitably end with a fight. Are you trying to encourage me to observe this hypothesis personally? Then I'd rather observe from afar. So yeah, this is the party, and the party was fun, wasn't it? The party was fun. At least I had fun here. Right, can't recruit more of those. Can buy more resources though. 15... no. 14,000. Yeah, no, can't buy that much. Yeah, there's a reason I don't tend to buy the second layer of these. Right, and then recruit these 40 as well. And just have these also go here. Well, the wrecking ball goes here. Let's hope that we manage to... we're missing 1 point. Okay. But that's still good. And then we can next day have the army take on this demon army. Then once we take on the demon army in this fort, we can go to the underground hideout. We might might stand a chance with this one. We might also just have to wait for the next attack, next part, because we still have access to this area then. See? We're only looking at this area of the map. There is all of this still to discover. Right, skip day. Not the wrecking ball. This one. And this one. Now we have a 39 point travel. Why isn't Sela fatigued?
Onwards. A rest is in order.
So, somewhere. This one, this one. None of those. None of those, really. Right. We should probably get that one. And bulk sell. So this is all sorts of junk. Do want some alcohol left. We need some for a different fight, but that's like 5,000 gold in just junk. It's not talking about these. Why is that a coffee cup? That sounds like something a chaotic trickster would require.
Let us be off.
Right then. The demon rest. Begin resting.
Tiefling physiology has been a topic of only cursory scientific study. Since I had the good fortune of having a test subject on hand, I would like to deepen my knowledge and conduct a few experiments.
What do you say to this brave challenge? How many cherry rolls can the average tiefling eat before he gets sick?
Damn it. Ooh, nice. Right. Yeah, they attempt crushing despair upon the Hell Knights who are immune to that. Crushing despair, 3 rounds. -2 penalty to attack, -5 penalty to initiative, and a -30 penalty to combat morale. This is a mind-affecting effect. Lay on hands others. Okay, heal that one. Then kill that one. You will go ahead and kill that one. Nice. Ooh, that's good. Getting so much damage so quickly. Heal others. And now we have caused the enemy general to fall. Level 3 general dead. And the Crusaders took over the ruins of a nearby Sakorian settlement and put sword to all the demons defending it. The scouts have reported a sinister-looking lair nearby. So yeah, you get access to some extra demons, demon armies to fight. Inspiration has +4 common morale. Enemies have so extensive. Infirmary is nice, but I like Zealous Student, and it's not as though it is a wasted feat. Save. You know why else you should read the notes you find while exploring dungeons? Because some of those notes can actually give you stat boosts. Wait. Explode that one. Luckily, these are only the these are only cultist fighters. They don't deal a lot of damage. Now I need not waste any more spells. And with those, we win! Lost 12 foot soldiers and 1 Hell Knight. Oh no, how terrible. Whatever shall we do? Keeper's Canyon. used to be an important relay point for the river Trevik between Dresden and Knarus. This small but once thriving port town lies in ruin. But its sturdy harbour may still come in handy when the supply ships from Mendev arrive. 5 material points income. Daily income. Yeah, these are pretty damn awesome. And getting more of it is even better. The unholy symbol of Arova Gug. And a herbal ring. Herbal ring, I don't quite remember what that one does. Let's again save the game here, then take on this demon army. Because, yeah, let's not let them all have ridiculous amounts of power. Nice. That's the first army taken down. Wait. Go forth. Right now. Lay on hand self. Somehow healed only 5, right. Heal properly. Right, explode him. 3 to 6 is it's normal damage. And so it dies. And we get a +2 enhanced orc double axe, and we get pieces of the unholy symbol of Rovaguk. The unholy symbol of Rovaguk the Destroyer became infamous among the people of Eastern Sarkoris in the wake of the crimes of Humpback Zurga, a bloodthirsty priest. Zurga was born with a body so twisted and broken that the infant's very survival seemed truly miraculous. The diseases and curses afflicting the wretched creature were so strong that no amount of healing magic could undo them. Zurga grew up to become a violent, rancorous man who despised love, friendship, and everything pure and kind. He turned all the hatred he had amassed over the years against the world that had humiliated him and dedicated himself fully to the bloody ways of Goron. Even his fellow priests considered Zurga to be irredeemably broken and evil, which in turn made him abandon them and turn to Rovagug instead. Dreaming of total annihilation, the triumphant revenge of his suffering, Zurga gathered his own band of rascals, driven together out of fear, to commit brutal robberies and murder. The government of Sarkoris sent their militia squads eastward to bring Zurga and his cohorts to justice, but the disaster struck when the world wound opened, and their quest was curtailed. The humpback was among the few men who were not afraid of the demonic incursion. He even managed to turn the situation to his advantage by cowing some demon worshipping into submission. Zuka made them forget the former masters by demonstrating his unrivaled malevolent strength and pursued his own unholy crusade. Even his own allies were not safe from his wrath, and eventually this became his undoing. The humpback Zuga was killed in his sleep by a group of treacherous followers. Legend has it that although they cut his throat precisely at midnight, the sinister brute of a priest continued to spit out profanities and curses until the first light of day. So yeah, interesting, not particularly threatening. And then this final demon army is not a threat, apparently, according to the numbers at least. It would be such an embarrassment if it was in fact a threat. These are raiders, these are cavalry. Light cavalry is not better, I wouldn't say better, but different at least from raiders. And that's that. And we got the herbal ring. A currency +4 morale bonus against on saving throws against disease, nausea, and sickened effects. Right then. Now, this all happened in the same day. Let us go ahead and go to the underground hideout. Close. Rest. Right, begin resting. Do you know why you have no stamina? Because as soon as we stop anywhere, instead of helping to set up camp, you just drop like a rock. Nah, I drop like a rock because I've got no stamina. Fucking circular reasoning. Dislike that. Always dislike that. Yeah. So, let's enter the underground hideout. So this is where the nasty waves were supposedly gone. Ooh. A dagger. Oh, a masterwork dagger.
Let's move.
Perception DC 19. Perception +14. Seems to be the best.
Pretty good, aren't I?
This body is covered in terrible wounds. They were not left by an animal's teeth, but by a skillful torturer's hand.
Follow me.
And so there is a skillful torturer.
My tail is twitching. Must be a sign.
That's
This is
right.
my kind of work.
slay a stranger again. Nah, we can just do that after. Let's go into the cave. During the game, you'll meet friendly clerics who can heal or resurrect your companions for a fee. Fight! Your screams ignite my passion. Invisible fuckhead.
Strike with all your might. We can do it.
Mind over muscle.
Stab you or zap you? Why not both?
Too late for apologies.
Out of my sight!
Sila.
Guide my blade.
Forward.
Abilities. Ugh, bite as well. Change form. Now you won't attempt to bite anymore.
Distract them from me.
When I lay my hands on you, death will receive a And then he died. Incubus, whatever the plural is. They always have a bunch of masterwork scimitars around.
What's that?
This is one of those traps where
This is my kind of work.
okay.
Yes?
Amber. Right. Now I think I can see well enough. Control A.
Onwards. We will be victorious.
Right, I forgot about these will-o-wisps.
We won't falter.
Ah,
I'll hit you.
Time to share your treasures.
You're irrelevant.
I will see to your demise.
Into the fray. Huh.
one versus the two needed to
Strike
hit.
with all your might. We can do it.
Huh. It has a plus 16 attack. What is this character's AC? 26. Right, armor equipped, everything, yeah.
You won't
Ember.
stop us.
Cover me, all right?
Aw.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Precision and grace.
The light. Take you.
And that one is dead. And unfortunately, again, as always, they don't drop anything.
Forwards.
As all those incorporeal bastards do. They like to not drop a thing.
Might be trap, might be treasure.
Ah, that's the trap where the trigger Raimi could see just.
Pretty good, aren't I?
There she was.
Let us be off.
Right, that That is a torturous chamber. Right, still need to equip usable magic items. This one and this one on Relative.
Me?
Miss me already?
They're on.
I'll make short work of this.
You can handle them, right?
Sure, we'll go with thick and
Surrender or else.
Mind over muscle.
And there is Chivial in the pain connoisseur. Can't quite get it, damn it. Ember.
Too late for apologies.
You will make it.
Stab
Well,
yours
Jeff.
out. Why not both?
Out of my sight.
Jamie.
Won't falter.
Hundreds of you have fallen at my hand.
No glory
Without risk.
I'll hit you.
You should have listened to reason.
Reflex saving throw failed. So the various effects. Okay. Paralyzed as long as this lasts.
Distract them for me.
And taking damage that is considered to be cold iron.
You will die here in fear and despair.
Why? Right, because it is the first
into the
turn.
fray.
You won't stop us.
I don't have any dispel magic.
I'll
effects.
remove
That
this
is
obstacle.
stupid of me.
I'm all right.
Time to share your treasures.
Oh, right. She is at that store now. Right then, Voljev. Get your serious wounds cured. Ah!
Strike with all your might.
Will saving throw failed. It is now
Surrender
blinded.
or else.
And this blindness is a will effect. Okay, that's good.
You're irrelevant.
Cover me, all
because they are blinded, it also counts as sneak attacks. What is your... is that in spellbooks? Spell penetration. Okay, +9, so it's 16 to get through 825.
We can do it!
Too late for apologies.
Mind over muscle.
It is not immune outright to anything, I think. So will saving throw succeeded. Damn it.
It's all your fault.
Ah dear. Is Darren going to die again? Darren. Is Woljif going to die again?
I'll hit you.
I'll remove this obstacle.
This
We won't falter!
is glorious.
This condition.
Strike with all your might!
Right then. Chevial. You have Chainmail of Camaraderie. Medium armor. Whenever the wearer of this +3 mithril chainmail armor flanks any enemy, the wearer gets a +2 damage bonus to against flanked creature. If you have an outflank feature, the damage bonus increases to +4. That is good. We also have a Belt of Physical Flow, which is +2 to Strength and Dexterity, and a Cloak of Resistance +2. Now then, loot it all.
Let's move.
Aw. We failed the perception check for that. Right. Save the game because I don't know what the Lord feature is. Ah, it's DC 24 and rolled at 24. This person's murderers were masters of torture. And judging by the wounds, they tortured him for weeks before he died. Let's see, this is 9 armor base. So yeah, straight upgrade. Yeah, just a single point upgrade, and since it is so light, no movement speed bonus, so that one is also at +30, at the right size. And then the belt. Yeah, we have non-stacking bonuses, but okay, that means that I don't need to cast those spells anymore for a while, apparently. That is a shame, though.
I'm tired of waiting. I can't cast it like that.
Huh. That is a shame. But we will get better spells that do the same thing. Might as well get not better belts that do the same thing as these spells do. That is a shame. that is indeed a shame, a shame, a shame. Right then, inventory, blah. I am the answer, but what is the question? Yeah, I don't know, and I honestly don't care. Collect all. Right, we are going to the inconspicuous camp because we need to get rid of this effect. Cancel. And then we are going to the place and get our basically second to last. Right, we should probably speak with Dayran regarding the party. Looking around the place, the Count seems quiet and dejected. Ah, Raimi. Hello there. I'm feeling uncharacteristically pensive right now. Rather, I'm finding it rather difficult to put my thoughts into words today. I'm trying to understand something. We've been traveling together for a while now. What's your opinion of me? Yeah, that is awful. Right, let's see. You don't let anyone get close. There might be a good reason for that, but you can always count on me if you need any kind of support. Aaron's eyes widen in shock, and he looks at you with bewilderment. Then he smiles. Have you any idea how terribly insipid you sound? Throw in some extra nonsense, like you can confide in me, and I'll be adamant you were being raised by a couple of trite playwrights who put you to sleep by reading the boring scribblings on the workings of the heart. Fine. Do you know why I ask you that? Because the answer to the question, what do you think of me, usually refers more about the one doing the answer than the one doing the answering than the one doing the asking. Now that I've got you thinking, let's proceed to the usual small talk. So, if I did this right, I have 5, 10, 15, and then this one should be a +10, I think. No wait, that isn't there. Okay, so I would have 15 on the trust counter right now. Right. Okay. yeah, that's for later on. So it should be plus 15. Okay. Alright, so we got the trust counter up high enough, I believe, that he is doing that. Okay. Right. What happened that he'll tell you to bugger off. If you have that, you can, like, the fact that I can ask him these questions is like, probably is the indicator that I have a plus 20 plus trust counter, which is good. You need 25 minimum for the good ending. Tell me honestly, do you miss people who died that day? Aaron is silent for a moment. His pupils seem to pulse to the rhythm of his thoughts, or emotions perhaps. I regret leaving my mother alone. She deserved a better death than that. They confined her to a room so that she wouldn't infect those who still believed they could avoid the illness. And... oh, I forgot. No, you didn't know. Alright, that's enough. He shakes his head. Thank you for your answer. Let me be blunt. I don't care about my so-called kin at all. People die every day, and none of those people were my friends. They are dead. I am alive and able to enjoy life to the fullest. Besides, there are many fates worse than death. Thank you for your answer, Darren. Okay, 5. I should go goodbye. I once accidentally dismissed Sila, even though it asks for confirmation. I will never ever do that again. Holy shit, that was a gut punch of a story. Just the way they make her devastation about you dismissing her clear. That is so well written there. Right. Chapeltown. This is the altar to Desna. And we can get some loot here. Ooh, we can get a clone croissant recipe. And some elemental essence. Right then, the field medic tent. 4 in autumn maze. Social is painting a cleric and his young acolyte. He skillfully conveys the contrast between the wise maturity and fervent youth, while also expressing the deep faith that unites the pair. Social notices you and lowers his brush. Commander? Good afternoon, Commander. How can I help you? Tell me about yourself. To be honest, I don't have much to tell. I've done little with my life until I left you, until I met you. But if you want to know anything, just ask. So, where are you from? From Andoran. I grew up in the outskirts of Carpendon, a large, rich city surrounded by gardens and vineyards. Just imagine miles and miles of greenery and fragrant orchards. Social inhales with pleasure, as if he could still sense the aromas of his faraway homeland. My family had a small winery. I worked there from a young age. I pressed juice, did a little carpentry, painted, and one day I discovered I could do more with paint than simply cover walls with it. And there was a temple of Shalin nearby. My brother and I would often spend our days there, listening to music and enjoying the stained glass windows. As a boy, my brother decided to devote himself to serving the Eternal Rose. Our parents hoped that at least I would remain to run the family business, but he makes an apologetic gesture and flashes a disarming smile. It can't be helped. The goddess called me too. It's alright. I have plenty of cousins, second cousins, and other relatives. When this war is over, and I'll go back and see how they are doing. So, instead of working as a craftsman, you decided to serve a deity? That's an interesting turn of fate. Some clerics are proud of their tender hands, which have never touched anything heavier than a brush. But there's nothing ugly about hard-earned calluses. Indeed, I should say that saving the world is easier with stronger hands. I'm sorry these hands couldn't save the people in Canabras. So, you're an artist. The cleric smiles shyly. That's too grand a word for it, but yes, I love to paint and I know how to. Of course, a crusade isn't the best place for art. What I managed to draw here are at best sketches. When this war is over, I hope I'll be able to turn them into real paintings. Fascinating. May I see some of your sketches? There's nothing special about them, but if you're really interested. Socio hands you over a folder filled with pencil sketches. You recognize familiar fighters in some of the portraits. The cleric drew them without flattery, just as they are. But beneath the features that seem boring and even ugly in life, Social's hand has found inner beauty, power, and dignity. The tired faces of soldiers, covered with wrinkles and scars, resemble an army of angels. And there were landscapes in the folder as well. At first you don't understand why these blooming hills, shady groves, and shimmering springs seem so familiar. But you have passed by these places as you traveled around the Worldwound, though you saw them darkened and maimed by demonic influence. Sorgel's pencil has restored them to their former beauty, which the demons stole from them, and which the Crusaders are fighting to return. So, how did you end up in Canabras? A grim shadow falls over the cleric's face. I was hoping to find Trevor in the city, my brother. After my brother took his vows and was ordained a paladin of Shalin, he departed from the crusade. He wrote home often about everything he saw, his battles, the people he helped. From his letters I learned that he had joined the Eagle Watch in Canabras. But soon his letters became infrequent, and then they stopped altogether. We feared news of his death, but silence was our only answer. Not a word from him, or from his commands, or his brothers in arms. Nothing. In the end, I couldn't wait any longer, and I came here myself, to find Trevor, if he's still alive, or his grave, if he should have perished. But my brother seems to have vanished. I tried asking the other paladins, but they refused to talk to me, and it's very much like they're trying to avoid the need to lie. I sent official requests to their orders command. Still, I wait in vain for an answer. I joined the local church of Shalin, hoping to find out the truth one day, but the city was attacked by demons. Alright, what is, path? I don't think it is this choice, but, saving. Alright, okay, okay. Right. To save Trevor, you need to do something in path. 14. Right. Yeah, just let him have the shield. Alright. After the next quest, okay. You must love your brother very much to follow him here. You have no idea how much. I would follow him to the ends of the world and to the abyss itself, if need be. Trevor is an amazing man. I know he's alive. He's too stubborn to die. I hope one day he joins us, and then we will surely triumph. Thank you. This is the flirting option. He will gently say that he is only interested in you for art if you are a female character. If you are a male character, though, this is how you start his romance line. It is cute. So thank you for telling me about yourself. Thank you for talking to me. My pleasure. Alright then, let's rest in the commander stand.
I'm trying to discover even the slightest flaw in you, Lady Camellia, but I cannot. Confess now, you must have one imperfection?
Just the one, but I take great pains to conceal it, Count. Perhaps we should take a walk together sometime, and I shall tell you about it. Away from listening ears.
Yeah, she's a murderer who tends to kill people whenever it is convenient. Continue. Right then, area exit. Yes, you have enough. Right then, save the game. Right, skeleton sharpshooters, blow them up. Good. Skeletons and ghouls are both of a lesser concern, so let's take out these gargoyles as quickly as we can. Skeletons. More skeletons taken out. God damn it, I'm on a roll. That's awesome. Alright, they are paralyzed now. And that is the last demon fort for now. Right, blow these up. Schools, gargoyles. And these get taken out. And we've won. Nice, 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 nice. Ba-da-da-da. The soldiers came across a group of riders on fatigued horses. They were desperately fending off a demon attack after what had clearly been a long pursuit. The Crusaders slew the fiends and questioned the travelers. Questioned the travelers. The riders turned out to be escaped prisoners from the demon's mines outside Dresden. They had killed their cultist guards and stolen the horses. According to them, their guards knew nothing of the commander's forces, so hopefully our offensive will catch Dresden unawares. Having driven out the monsters, the Crusaders discovered that which had drawn their attention: graves. During their retreat from the lost chapel, its last defenders stopped here to bury their comrades, whose wounds were too severe. The clerics can sense the god's blessing, where their faithful warriors were laid to rest. And so we have our armies. They will stop here. We also have an army of scouts. The useless remnants now have scouts as well as shield bearers. And we are going to this army and taking on the next story beat. Well, no, just not taking on the next story.
My secret sorrow. I admit it. I have the ability to feel more than one emotion at any given moment.
And that's there and at the sassiest. Oh, where did I leave that? Whatever. So, there's someone on the road. Get ready. Someone on the road is either a story encounter or the encounters with the skeleton merchant who still hasn't shown up. Anivia, you wake up in the middle of the night to screams and the sounds of battle. A moment later, Anivia bolts into the tent. Commander, are you alright? Praise Desna. We're in trouble. The camp is under attack. Then Bonan is right behind her. The fools. This is no our camp. It's a garden party. I warned them to watch the sky. What's going on? Report your status. It's a complete mess. The camp is on fire. Winged beasts are attacking from the sky, trying to snatch our people away. We need to mount a defense and quickly. Protect us. I don't know. I can't see anything in the dark. All I can say is they're attacking from the sky, not charging us from the ground. I got a closer look at them. I don't think they're demons, more like flying statues. At least their skin's like stone. Regular weapons are all but useless. Even this vague description is enough. Oh, that's my own skill at the time. Even this vague description is clear enough. The camp is under attack by gargoyles. I see. To arms! Lan, you have the entrapping longbow. No, for a few seconds you will hold the keen composite longbow instead.
We cannot be defeated! wrong mongrel.
We can do it!
Come on.
You won't survive me.
Forwards!
Endure
Line.
this.
We won't falter!
And with that cleave, we won. Right. Bad Crusaders. Clean potions for me. That is terrible, and I shouldn't do that.
Onwards.
Alright. There's fire here. Ooh, can I risk some? Hello, Nora. What are you doing here? Ooh, that's Nura is panicking. She's running up and down, looking around frantically. She casts out about and notices you, then dashes right towards you. Commander! Commander, what's going on? Save me! Nura, why do you have a vial of alchemist fire on your belt? What? Where? Nura looks at the vial and the belt as if she's seeing it for the first time. Gargoyles! Rubbing the vial from her belt, Nura throws it at the approaching monsters. And yeah, that would make sense, were it not that we are dealing with a problem caused by people,
Make every strike count.
making fire everywhere. And I wonder where that fire comes from. Somehow I just wonder.
Strike with all
Don't
your
know
might.
where the wandering comes from, but might have something to do with the fact that all the fire comes from the area she was at.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
We can do it!
You won't survive me.
No loot here. Where's our queen? Where's our queen? Where's our queen? Right.
Let us be off.
That one is doing great at firing his bow. Somehow I don't think he is actually working on it. Camellia is hiding behind the cart. Keeping to the shadows, she watches the chaos around her with squeamish apprehension. The butchered corpse of a crusader lies at her feet. Commander, is that you? Finally! Get your forces under control or they'll be massacred like sheep at a slaughterhouse. Camellia, are you alright? I am, but her army, it's an even sadder spectacle than usual. What happened to this soldier? The same thing that will happen to the rest of your troops if you don't hurry up. Yeah, Camellia, no good idea to threaten me. Let's go. If these monsters thought we'd be easy pickings, they're in for disappointment. Right. Move back, move up.
Save the last one for me.
We're finished. Dead.
Forwards!
old Persian upon the Persian that is immune to it. You are so smart.
Endure this. Make every strike count.
Sila is doing pretty damn well. Sila stomps her armored boot on the gargoyle's wing, and with all her might pierces the monster with her sword. Turning around, she yells to the soldiers, "Shoot your pants over there! Come on, don't chicken out on us now. This is how we deal with them." Diplomacy, 30. I have a plus 50. Hold your positions. Steal yourselves. Are you crusaders or are you cowards? The commander is here. We can fight. Let's stand up to these beasts. For the commander. For the queen. For Mendev. Sila, are you alright? I'm fine, but our soldiers are panicking. Going down easily, not even putting up a fight. The veterans from Canavers are holding up alright, but the ones the queen sent are greenhorns. Sorry side. Let's go, Sila. We'll teach these monsters a lesson. Yes, Commander, and I'll be sorry they ever came here. Control A, formation, move to the back, move to the front.
The heartbeat quickens.
Lan. Alright, spellbook. Wait, I haven't leveled you up, or I forgot to equip your spells. That's why. Thornbody, Spit Venom. No. Inflict critical wounds. Magical vestment. Okay, this is pretty nice. Eagle Splendor is charisma is pretty awesome. Sickening Entanglement is also pretty in character. Right. Doom. Okay, this should help or cost a few more spells next up. Sila. What a waste of a... Right, Remy has attacks. That is how you do it.
You crossed the wrong mongrel.
The
Camellia?
spirits demand your blood. Ha!
Sila can go ahead and deal some damage.
Strike with all your might.
You won't survive me.
Like, yes, these are awesome and all. But to be honest, I just don't like. Ooh, and helmet I can't identify. And here we are, with the Navasu. Breathing heavily, Erebeth leans on her sword. Blood is trickling down her battered armor. Clenching her teeth, she looks hatefully at the monster before her. It bares its teeth in a mocking grin. I won't give up. In the name of Ayamde, I won't give up. Erebeth, we're here. Hold on, we're coming. Oh no, you won't. Surging forward, the demon knocks Erebeth off her feet with a sharp blow to her face. Then he leans over her limp body and sniffs. Young, healthy, strong. This one will be tasty. What a fine ghoul it will make. The monster's fiery eyes consider the people surrounding him and finally fall upon you. For a moment you feel a strange connection to the demon, as if there is no one here but the two of you. Bafflement, almost fear, crosses the monster's face, but then his grin grows even wider. Oh, that's the one she was talking about. Yeah. So you're supposed to be my equal? You're just the same as your toys. Weak, fragile, tasty. Let her go, or I'll rip your wings off. Are you threatening me, mortal? I am the stuff of your nightmares. Roll on the ground and shudder. Come on, I said shudder. Shudder. Who are you? Who am I? I am Nilkeneth, the favored child of the great Capriri. My name will be your undoing. Your lives end draws near. And I'm not even going to ask your names. Even you! He points at you with his clawed finger. His voice rises to a shriek, as if he's not threatening you, but rather encouraging himself. You are food! 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 Food and toys! Toys? What toys? You are playing with your toy soldiers, making your little troops march here and there and sing their songs. But that's boring. My ghouls are much better. Come, see what your soldiers will become when I've had my fun. Who is she? Who told you about me? Ah, you don't know. You know nothing. That's why you're so brave. That's why you're so stupid. Stupid. Got your powers by accident, can't understand anything, and now you're trying to act all brave for me. Perhaps you'll be unlucky enough to meet her, but I'll destroy you before that happens. But maybe I'll give her your skull. What do you mean I'm your equal? Why do you think we're equal? Not equal, not equal. I earned my power. The Great Ones gave it to me. Yours is just an accident. I will suck it out of you along with your life. It will be so tasty. But later, later. First I will take your toys. He runs his paw over Erebeth's hair. You came here for toys? You got your death, Nilkeneth. I don't think so. A fortress on the mountain where mortals once prayed to their little gods, the Lost Chapel. That's my nest now. Come and see what happens to your shoulders when I play with them. Maybe you'll become one of my toys too.
Commander, convene an urgent council.
Nevia shoots an arrow at the monster as it flies away, and they both vanish into the black of night. She looks at you, terror and resolution warring in her eyes. Before you can answer, she runs off to the camp headquarters. Yeah. So this is Nevia's darkest hour. This is the moment where she feels the most despair. Almost. There's like one other moment later on, but Right. Let's talk. A pale Anivia paces up and down in front of the map. Her face is pinched, her fists clench, and her voice is unusually sharp. What's this fortress the scum was talking about? Where is it? Nora taps on her finger on the map. Here, Lost Chapel. Our scouts reported there was trouble brewing there, but this... Who did this these monsters carry off? Airbeth. And 2,000 soldiers, both recruits and veterans. Half our squad was taken too. We're all that's left. Then looks at you with relief. You're all right. I was worried about you. Well, it doesn't matter now. We need to focus on the situation. One of your companions, a tiefling, well, Jeff, I think. I last saw him running from the camp, but there were no monsters chasing him. I don't want to badmouth anyone, but I think he disappeared of his own free will. I'm very sorry. They also took that female knight from the small order who joined us after the crusade began. She always steered clear of me. I don't know why. What monster took Erebeth? I'm not sure, but judging by your description, it sounds like an Abasu. They're demons, sort of like bats. They can suck the life out of people and turn them into ghouls. Our scouts reported that ghouls were wandering around the chapel. Now we know where they came from. One more thing. The name he gave... Capriri? That's a demon lord. Patron of ghouls. They say he was the first mortal to eat human flesh. After his atrocity, he died in agony and was reborn in the abyss, becoming the first ghoul. We can hope it only means that Capriri was the patron of the demon who came to us, but it might mean that another demon lord has joined the Demon Alliance and is sending his troop here. I see. We'll depart immediately for the chapel and save whoever we can. The demons won't feast long. This beast is too tough for them. Let's not keep our friends waiting. Or our enemies. Uphill again, through the mud, no road. Well, I do hope these demons will be entertaining enough to make up for the inconvenience. Is everyone ready? Commander, we don't have much time. While we stand around here, our friends are being eaten alive. I'll run on ahead and scout out the area. Don't sit around here. Come after me, quickly. We'll meet at the foot of the mountain. Okay. Isn't that something? So, when they came from the sky, the monsters, and they grab you up and take back into the sky, what do we do now? How can we fight something like that? Right. Weaponry that I have to sell. Yeah, the problem is that these are all good weapons, but they are short bows. We'll sell these. We'll also sell this one because, and these. Lesser phylactery of positive channeling is good. Belt of incredible dexterity, okay, that's good. Magician's ring, yeah. Herbal ring, okay, this is all good. Right. Then let's exit the area, grab some potions. Some loot. None of this is masterwork, and these are all these are the things in the area, in the command tent. All right, let's accept this. This is a nice shrine that isn't totally taken over by demons. Right. Let me just look up one thing. Wrath of the Righteous. Right, yes. Right, this is all okay, this is what we need to do before then. Anivia stares through a glass at the low fortification on the hill. Even at this distance, you can hear blood-curdling screams coming from within. There! That's where they took them. Looks like the monsters are having a feast. Anivia shudders. We've got some survivors. They escaped somehow, but they'll never make it away from those gargoyles. That reminds me, look who I met here. She was just standing there, blinking as if she knew someone would come for her. What? Ah, yes, it must be admitted that gargoyle-born flight is ineffective and uncomfortable. By the way, did you know that gargoyles can be tickled by scratching their heels? Nenio plucks a thorny burr from her hair. Oh, wait here. Send me the ones you can save from the monsters. I'll care for the wounded and get them to safety. How are you holding up? Alright, better than the people here. Right, what do you see on that hill? Just what Nura said. Gargoyles, ghouls, fresh one. Hasn't been long since they turned and they didn't die pretty. Looks like the demons stormed the chapel one at some point. But, so we don't have to worry about getting inside. It looks like there's a huge hole in the wall where the gates used to be. At least that's one good piece of news. Alright, let's go to the... Save everyone you can, please. Nevia will not say her wife's name, but her eyes make a silent plea. Won't you be at risk here? Don't worry about me. I've been learning how to hide from monsters since I was 5 years old. If I don't want to be seen, I won't be. Naomi, watch over you. Desna, go with you. Right then. This is good.
We will be victorious.
You are today's sacrifice.
Endure this.
Good.
The inheritor, guide my blade.
We can do it.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Go for their hearts.
Make every strike count.
I'm always open
Nenio,
to ideas.
do this so that you don't try to attack twice. Is that you, little girl? The old soldier coughs and then shudders, but makes no effort to rise from the blood-soaked ground. A sharpened wooden stake protrudes from his stomach. Say something kind to me for one last... And here is our blessed little beggar. I was just beginning to think I'd never set eyes on that grubby little face again, but it seems that fate truly does watch over the mad. I don't know what fate is, but my grandma watched over me and my crow. Yes, of course, fate, grandmother, and crown. No, you won't die. Look! Healing radiance glows in her fingertips. I still have spells, so you don't have to die here. Moving with effort, the soldier pushes her hands away. Now, I am finished. They bit me. The pestilence is in the wound. I can feel it. Soon, I'll be like them. Run away before it is too late. I think our old fellow is right. Your eye could heal an ordinary wound, but we stand little chance against the ghoul-white. Come along, Ember. The longer we stand around out in the open like this, the more likely we are to end up back in the gargoyle's clutches. Baron looks disheveled and slightly disoriented, and his shoulders tremble with excess tension. Now, please, don't give up. I'll carry you. You can't die. Your granddaughter is waiting for you at home. The crow on Ember's shoulder croaks sadly, as if confirming her words. Granddaughter, yes, you remind me of her. Boisterous little thing. But you can't lift me. No, I can't be helped. Death comes for us all, little girl. I have made my peace with it, and you should too. Yes. She looks around you and sees you. Look, it's the commander. She can definitely help you. Ember swiftly pulls the stake from the soldier's body and heals the wound with the spell. Ember, how did you escape? They wanted to make me stop moving, like the others, but they couldn't. It just didn't work on me. Their claws froze everyone else like statues, but I ran away. They ran. How did you explain? Oh, what? Oh, there's a well further up. It serves as the entrance to a small cave where the gargoyles stashed their treasure. They obviously took me for the same, the flattery. They obviously thought I wouldn't be able to get out on my own, so they left me in there. But I did get out, though I paid dearly for it. I've got scratches and dirt all over me. Aaron briefly falters the notes with affected nonchalance. And when I say treasure, I don't mean anything truly valuable. There's nothing down there worth your attention. Are you a life warrior? Can you walk? Get to the foot of that hill, and the Nevia will heal you. I told you, you don't have to die. Not here, not today. And what should I do? I can help you fight these monsters, but perhaps I'll be more of a help down there with the Nevia? I have the same question, Aaron winces. You know, I must have heard at least 1,000 stories about the horrors of war with the demons and the nightmares of the Whirlwind. I was raised on them and surrounded by them. I even lived through some of them myself, but none of it prepared me for what happened here. I can't imagine how much wine it's going to take to banish this from my memory, the moment when I found myself alone and surrounded by monsters. And that's why I very much want to go with you and see the monsters quake in fear. It's only fair. Ember, you help Anivia. Tehran, with me. Sure! And so we have our entire party. Let me just put Tehran properly at the back. Right, let's just check. Do you need to do this? Right, we need to do this from what I can see before we free the cultists. That is... yeah, this will take a bit.
Follow me.
Let's have some.
Luckily, these are just gargoyles. Gargoyles aren't that threatening.
Precision
And grace.
Mind over muscle.
That?
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Into the fray.
The spirits demand your blood.
I'll make short work of this.
I'll
remove this obstacle.
You won't survive me.
And yes, there is concealment. That is the storm. It is really annoying.
The light.
But it is a thing.
You.
Forward.
Good. Just a normal greatsword. I'll grab the breastplate and everything later.
Do not. Do not waver.
Right then. Look, a gold tooth.
Out of my sight!
2 fiendish gargoyle hunters.
You are today's sacrifice.
So, after I I will probably get up to the place where you climb down for an early recruitment for a different character. And then I will go ahead and stop there, so that next time we take on the entire rest of this area, in order to make certain that we have most of it. Make most of it for today. Yeah. Speaking is difficult apparently. Nice! Taking that thing out
You should have listened to reason.
as quickly as we can will be a nice boon if we can make certain that it stays there.
We won't falter. You're done for.
Praise be to and Ray. Thank you, Commander. This affects how many survive in the end, I believe.
We cannot be defeated.
Huh. They run staying behind here. Actually is something pretty useful for him for once.
Your demise.
But yeah, Dayran gets staggered, and staggered Dayran is pretty useless.
Make every strike count.
Yeah. Right. Rage it all out.
Strike with all your might.
The inheritor. Guide my blade.
Precision
And grace.
I'll cut you wide open.
You crossed the wrong mongrel.
Good.
We can do it.
Mind over muscle.
Into the fray.
I'll make short work of this.
Good. Right. Now, Amy is fatigued. Luckily, the next few fights are with plain ghouls,
Crusading isn't that boring after all.
and plain ghouls are nowhere near as tough. We can't defeat them. Run! Coward! Take one step back and you will finish yourself. You call yourself Crusaders? Fight to the death! So many more.
Out of my sight.
10 damage to the ghoul. See how many ghouls there are? Not really that threatening. All these NPCs could take them out.
obstacle.
Lan, if you would be so kind as to move here. An actual Hell Knight, Jaeger, as well as a bunch of armatures and some normal crusaders.
The spirits demand your blood.
Nice.
I will see to your demise.
Forwards.
You're irrelevant.
Right.
You won't survive me.
2 NPCs. Jaeger, report. Jaeger salutes you with his mace covered in blood. This time those winged beasts won't defeat us. We escaped and we're ready to chop them to bits. Ready? Are we? Speak for yourself. Gods, why did I ever go on this crusade? I could have stayed home, picked mushrooms, milk a goat. Does Rachel still live? Yes, he's here somewhere. He managed to help a few of your recruits escape, and he's already made a decent fighting squad out of them. How did you escape? They didn't even get a chance to take us prisoner. It's too dangerous to fight a gargoyle while it's carrying you in midair, but once it starts to land, it becomes vulnerable. We escaped their claws over the slope and took the weapons from the fallen. Lo and behold, Righteous Bloodrager. The ranges fighters are back and ready to serve. Are there any prisoners left? Yes, there are many. We retreated to regroup, hoping for reinforcements, and you proved us right. I see not everyone has still boasts your fighting spirit. Jaeger looks with disdain at the recruits sent by the Queen. Yellow bait, snot notes. They've never seen a real fight. If it wasn't for us, they'd all scatter and the gargoyles would pick them off one by one. Hell Knights execute such cowards on the spot to serve as an example for the rest. Yeah, so you can mock Jaeger as a chaotic action. Stop scaring the poor wretches. If you are a Hell Knight, or if you want to be a Hell Knight, you are willing to sign up for exactly that. However, my army is less so there will be no public executions in my army. Yes, Commander. The order not to frighten the recruits will be executed. Jaeger answers in a brisk tone, coming to full attention. Retreat to the foot of the hill. We'll find Anivia and wait for my return. Affirmative! And so we gather, well, nothing really. There's just leather armor here. But here, well no, there's still just some shit armor. And a breastplate, to be honest. That's not shit.
March on.
Here! Get down! Here! Quickly! That won't hold them for long. Take the wounded. I'll hold them. Socia leans over the body of a woman clad in Hell Knight's black armor. Although she's obviously dead, he whispers a prayer and casts a healing spell, to no avail. His face twists in pain and he shakes his head, refusing to believe what is happening. Wake up! Please, wake up! Did you know her? No, not her. were brought here together. I admit, even I was caught off guard when the gargoyles grabbed me and dragged me off. The recruits must have been terrified. She did well, though. As soon as the monsters were about to land, she twisted out of their claws and helped us escape. Sasha takes a heavy metal shield from the dead woman's hands and considers its intricate decoration. The shield. I prayed my eyes deceived me in the darkness, but there's no doubt about this. Remy, this is my brother's shield. It was kept as a relic in our church for centuries. We used to gaze upon it as children, imagining the adventures of its previous owners. When Trevor went to the crusade, he took this shield with him. Biting his lip, he looks at the dead woman's blood-spattered face. Who are you? Where did you get it from? In the name of Shelley Morton, didn't we get to talk while you were still alive? Maybe her squad mates or her commander will be able to tell us something? Yes, they must know something. When we're finished, with this cursed job, please ask the Hell Knight commander about this woman. It's unlikely he'll talk freely with me, but for now, wherever you were, thank you. He gently closes the eyes of the dead woman and takes a hold of the shield by its leather straps. To arms! Alright, Social. We need healers at the foot of the hill. Amber is there already, and we will need you there as well. Retreat to the foot of the hill. Very well. I'm afraid that many will need healing. Yeah, unfortunately. That, by the way, is a shield that we will see much of it, because it is the shield that Social will have for basically forever from now on. Ah, this is another gold creeper. This is one of the entrances to the treasure room that Darren talked about. Somebody! Help! Somebody! A wounded warrior, lying among the mutilated lifeless bodies, cries out for help. It's hard for her to shout. Her cheek is torn and her teeth are showing through the wound. After noticing you, she doesn't stop screaming, but nods sadly at the bodies. Nods her head sadly at the bodies next to her. It's an ambush. Prepare to attack the ghosts. Okay. Darren.
Are made to be broken. Precision! And
Let's prove their logic is lacking.
Aw. Damn it, I should have sent Lan to charge that. Don't use him often enough to remember that.
Thank you.
Endure this.
Okay, that is a good one.
Mind over muscle.
I'll make short work of this.
Rainy.
We won't falter.
No glory without risk.
You are today's sacrifice.
Lan. Ah.
Make every strike count.
What are the effects on her? A paladin. What is the other effect though?
You should have listened to reason.
Darren? If you would please heal.
Strike with all your might.
Damn it! I had hoped to ever survive. Damn it.
Into the fray.
Go for their heart.
wrong mongrel.
Well, she warned us of the danger.
Onwards.
We are the light.
They
are the darkness.
I'll cut you wide open. The spirits demand your blood.
This is Lan. No, this is Sina. What the fuck did I think it was Lan? Ah, that's Rachel. Bay.
Out of my sight.
You're irrelevant.
Lan. Move up close.
You
Shoot.
won't survive me.
We can do it!
You are today's sacrifice.
The light. Take you.
I will see to your demise.
Mind over muscle.
Lan, if you would.
Endure this.
Forwards!
Go for their heart.
The inheritor. Guide my blade.
Precision and grace.
Good. Rachel, report. Stop whining. Raise your weapons. Ready your defense. You wounded. Hold your torches up. Did the Queen send us, Marshal? Just it looks like more like a sewing circle. Commander! As he sees you, Rachel throws his fist in the air. Despite some claw wounds, he's chipper and full of fighting spirit. Ready to report on the situation. We organized an escape, and there were no fewer than 36 gargoyles and ghouls in the fortress. We lacked sufficient forces for a confrontation, so we withdrew. Look, a Hell Knight stooping to help his allies. I never thought I'd be glad to see your face, Rachel. I will always preserve the lives of allied forces. If you thought in terms of efficiency and achieving your goals, as every fighter should in this war against the demons, you would be far less surprised at my actions. How did you escape? The gargoyles are used to dealing with weak and poorly trained fighters. Civilians, near enough. During our first battle with them, we weren't at our best, but while they grew confident in their victory, we studied their habits. They become vulnerable when they are preparing to land. It is a simple matter to free yourself from their claws. The rest is a question of skill. What's going on in the chapel? It's a slaughterhouse. Even I almost threw up. The demon, you see, just killing and eating his victims isn't enough for him. He's inventive. Rachel, it exhales the last word with disgust. This can promise nothing good. Send your fighters to the foot of the hill. The survivors are gathering there. Considering done. Am I to retreat with you, or come with them, or come with you? Retreat with your people, Rachel. They'll need someone who's organizing a defense. Affirmative. Right then, let's go further. They are throwing him down.
Can't hide from me.
Let us be off.
A mobility check to...
This didn't go well.
save the game.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan.
Thank you, Commander.
Yet another obstacle.
Yet another victim. Raimi, be a dear and take them out.
I'll make short work of this.
Into the fray.
Make every strike count.
I'll cut you wide open.
I'll remove this obstacle.
Strike with all your might.
Out of my sight.
Right.
The light take you.
Now stop turning this off. Because I like hitting people more than I like dealing +1 damage. Ah. This is the area I was talking about. Inheritor, do not leave me here in the darkness. Deliver me from evil. I used to pray to that fool too, but what's the point? Things got so much better after I renounced her. Remember how many years we've been friends. Should we really let the religion come between us? Disarming us more fun than crusaders. Come on, friend. Renounce her. Come to us. All our friends are already here. Renounce her or we'll devour you. I will not fear evil, for you are with me, Iomade! Good. We'll win. We'll live to see the dawn. Right, this is the temple wall with the ridiculously over-the-top hole in the wall. There is a bunch of ghouls and other undead laying here as a trap. Yeah.
No time for debates.
Oh dear, that's not good. Capri cultists. Camellia? Anyhow, fireball all of them, please. Okay, succubus. Yeah, that one we did not succeed at taking down, but the rest we did. Aw, we can't charge. Right. Delay. 2 here. Delay 2 here. Just missed it. Okay. Range.
We can do it.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
They're on. Do be a dear.
The spirits demand your blood.
You're irrelevant.
The world in crimson.
Negative levels is this not permanent, but 24 hours. That is annoying and will be dealt with in just a bit.
You won't survive me.
Lesser restoration. No, wait. Cast it only after
I will see to your
the
demise.
fight is over. Exhausted for 10 minutes.
Mind over muscle.
I'm wounded.
Slay living.
We won't falter.
Okay, Slay Living is a spell. Slay Living. You attempt to slay any one living creature. When you cast this spell, your hand seized with an eerie black dark fire. You must succeed a melee touch attack to touch the target. The target takes 12d6 plus 1 per caster level points of damage. If the target's fortitude saving throw succeeds, it instead takes 3d6 plus 1 point per caster level points of damage. This objective might die from damage even if it succeeds at its saving throw. This is just a ridiculously powerful class. Okay, powerful spell rather.
Let's move.
No glory
Without risk. Okay, yeah, you get a -1 on all rolls and ability checks, and maximum HP removed by 5. Permanent negative levels can only be restored by resting. Temporary can be by spells. Temporary ones can be restored by casting.
Never fun.
Casting anything. Right. Wait, that doesn't remove that? Fuck.
Follow me. March on.
Okay, let me just check where the path down is supposed to be. Somewhere
Onwards.
around here. That is descend to the foot. I need the other descend option. Where is that other one?
Let us be off.
Where is the other one? Okay. Save the game. Right, I'll find out where the other one was before Tuesday, and I think we are going to call it quits here. I will see you all next time.